Gather round, children, and I'll tell you a tale about a cowboy magic that never fails. That's right. I saw a man one day on the other side of the battlefield. I don't know. Did he bring it with him? Is it in his list? He'll tell me so. Was he holding up a counterspell? You know I didn't know. But if he was, I'd make him have to tell me so. 'Cause we're talking about cowboy magic and the times you make them have it. Turns out he did. And I didn't know what I'd do. My primo spells in my bin. Nothing's getting through. Now is he playing Seinfeld? Is he taking extra turns? Well, it hurts. 'Cause you know I'm sitting here playing bird, and I know that. Now we're talking about cowboy magic and the times you made them have it. I don't know what to do. Do I play my bolt? Will it get through? I'm holding fire blast and I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll do something to you. Here we go. One thing on the field, birds of paradise holding the sword, but I'll never yield, 'cause we're talking about cowboy magic and the times you made them have it. Blue, green, tell me, counterspells and things. Well, how many championship rings you have? 'Cause I'm sitting here and I know you don't have it. I'm telling you, no, you don't have it. In comes a bird with a sword and a GT, and I'm talking about cowboy magic and the times I made you have it. And I'm talking about cowboy magic and the times you made me have it. Turns out he was holding berserk, no counterspell, 'cause he had it.
He crashes, charging on his steed. The townsfolk call him Wheeler, trumpet blasts announce his deed. The old maid took the ice cream, and his fortune was foretold. He unleashed the beast within to conquer the black mold.
And from his hands he calls the lightning from the sky to crack 10,000 eggs and spellbound till you die. He fills his graveyard like a heretical healer. The devil's Benjamin, the donkey known as Wheeler.
And for 1,000 streams, Ben could not find laughter. And they said to him,
7 cards in his hand. He was running 8 lands with no shame. With his 5-color shell, he could name every spell from Alpha to Eldraine. He built garbage platters, and the spells hardly mattered when he resolved mana drain. The premier land player, and no one was gayer, and Wheeler was his name. They call him Wheeler. They call him Wheeler.
Hi, everybody. Not to interrupt the song, but this tournament's about to actually start. Welcome to the Creator Clash. How do I even check in? How do I check in? I use Melee as a tournament organizer, but I don't use Melee as a player. I cannot check in on my end. If you don't know what we're about to do, this is the Creator Clash 2 for Timeless, meaning that I'm about to play Timeless in a tournament. There are 16 creators here. I'm going to be playing a 5-round Swiss with a cup to top 8, playing the Timeless format. There are some heavy hitters here, including my round 1 opponent, Reed Duke. Hey, honey. You know how I mentioned there was a couple of world champions and like some of the best players of all time? Yeah, I'm against them in round 1. This is fine. Yeah, I'll do my darndest. It's fine. I didn't sleep well last night, which is usually a good sign. I'm playing a Winota deck today. I expected a lot of show and tell. It was one of the 2 decks that I was playing. I'm kind of addicted to playing Arboreal Grazer and Kamiya Bamboo Groves. And yeah, the idea is we get a Winota out. We Winota into Agent of Treacheries. We have Boromirs to protect the board / muck show and tell. We have a natural order package. We have our Winota board with our only real sideboard cards being Deafening Silence and 4 Voice of Resurgence, which is kind of funny. We're waiting to hold on. Where do I have? Oh, there we go. That makes it easier. I have your code. Great. So yeah, my opponent, my round 1 opponent is Reed Duke. I believe the deck lists are open. I need to check in order to see, but there's no check-in button. Yeah, I'm trying to find the check-in button. Where's the check-in button? We use Melee quite a bit. Oh, I can find the deck lists, which is nice. Can I find Reed Duke's deck list? Reed is playing Golgari Yawgmoth. Yawgmoth is a pretty good deck. I was actually considering Yawgmoth as another deck as well to play today. 0 reps with it. I have a couple of reps against it, but you know, we'll see. Challenge match, 60 card, best of 3 coin flip. I guess we can send this challenge. See if it gets accepted. Dr. Chillbrain, welcome back for the 27th month. Still thinking about the lettuce trick. It changed my life. Yeah, any hot pot or Korean barbecue or anything, you get the lettuce, you get the chili oil, you put the meat, you crunch, you basically do the card crusher meme and then you shove it in your mouth and you're good to go. Extruded Clown for the 49th month. let the honking commence. I'll do my darndest. I'll try to honk. Oh, they're chatting with Mealy right now. That's fine because we can't check in, which means we can't see the deck lists. Actually, no, you can see the deck list. You just can't check in, which is still kind of awkward. What's the prize support like? Let's see. So first place gets 400 US, second place gets 200, third and fourth get 100. And then if you hit 5th to 16th, there is a $100 prize for the best performing budget deck. And then a $100 prize for the community favorite deck. I definitely realized after submitting this, I wanted to like give an actual shot for this. I haven't played competitive Magic in a hot minute. And so I think it would be, it's something that I would like to try doing again. It's difficult because I think my quality as a player is way different playing and streaming online than it is in person. But that's okay. We gotta overcome this hump eventually. And yeah, so I wanted to take this one seriously, but moving down the line, I think it'd be very funny if they do another one of these and I'm invited, which looks like that's the case, judging by the discussions that I've had. We are going to be sleeving up a 100 card Loot Tree Singleton deck, I think is the way to do it. Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, it'll be fun to play Magic the Gathering PC edition. Please refresh Melee and see if it helps. Okay. Now I can check in. I have checked in. Put the copy. Checking in works. Sending BO3. GLHF. Okay. Direct challenge. Read. Challenge match. 60 card. Best of 3 coin flip. Okie dokie. All right, here we go. Let me put some tunes on for you as well. We're on the draw. It's over. It's all over. Okay. Well, I'm gonna mulligan this hand. We got a 1-lander, the Kami. Paradise Druid's not really doing anything. Huntmaster, double natural order, Winota. I kinda not a huge fan of where were all the deck lists? Let me see the deck lists. I'm not a huge fan of the where is your list? Of the mulliganing against the Thoughtseize list. Typically, I think this deck plays 4 Thoughtseize in the main. Player portal. Yeah, let's go to here. I'm going to mulligan this hand. This is a much better hand, even though it's on the mull. We have Grazer, we have Paradise Druid, we have Natural Order, and we have Winota. I think I'm going to get a little greedy in my keep and get rid of a land here. The question is, I think it's this forest. I would really like to see the deck list. Because then I can go Grazer into a thing, then we have a body for Winota and a body for Natural Order. Then we can follow it up with a Paradise Druid. Also just keeps our hand flush of cards that actually take game actions. That's kind of important, I feel. Halfling. What a delightful halfling. Okie dokie. Let's find ourselves a Temple Garden. Pay some life. Play this Arboreal Grazer. And put this Flooded Strand into play.
Eggs! E-double-G-S.
God, that was like a jump scare. Fox with a Knife, welcome back for the 23rd month. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? This is open deck lists, by the way. It's not as though it's not as though like looking at lists is real frowned upon or anything. Obviously no ghosting or anything like that. Okay, so they didn't play a Bowmasters, which is pretty good for me. I can get out this Kami and play this Paradise Druid, even though... Let's go fetch this Sacred Foundry. Fetch this Basic Forest. Gonna slam a Paradise Druid. Gonna slam a Kami of Bamboo Groves. Then pass. All these trigger Winota. It's a little tough because Yawgmoth and Orcish Bowmasters can ping off some of the cheaper ones. Account made for Ants. Welcome back for the 52nd month. What up? How you doing? How you been? They're casting Natural Order. Going for an Atraxa. Atraxa's kind of bad. I'm gonna hopefully draw land, play Winota, and swing for the fences, looking to grab an Agent of Treachery here. No Thoughtseize in the main. Okay, so 4 in the board. They have Ashiox. What is relevant here? 1 Blurtist, Scooz, Hoof, Atraxa. 4 Natural Order, 1 Demonic Tutor, 2 Veil of Summer in the main. These cards don't really matter for us too much. I mean, I guess it's worth noting if we go for an Atraxa, or not an Atraxa, a Winota line. So then we're going to want to steal it. Butterboots, welcome back for the 23rd month. Howdy, folks. Hope you're all doing good. I hope you're doing well as well. Well as well. All right, they got a Wolf, a Cauldron, a Once Upon a Time, and a Colony Garden. And I am going to Winota and Slam. I mean, I should probably... Hoof isn't going to do it here. Just not enough creatures. But Winota, Slam, and Pray. Come on, we're going to get 1 Agent of Treachery. Surely. 12 cards. Grizzled Huntmaster not doing anything. Grizzled Huntmaster not doing anything. And we didn't get an Agent of Treachery. All right, cool, cool, cool. Off to a great start. This is not the end of the world, though, because, like, they're tight on mana. They can gain some life here. I'm just going to steal it and start doing it again. We're also building up enough of a board that we can, like, Natural Order. That was a little unfortunate. If you don't know what this deck's trying to do, you try to get Winota in play, and then you look for an Agent of Treachery. So no Agent of Treachery in the top 18 cards of the deck is a little bit of a pisser. Reed's blocking, considering blocking the O3, because that opens up Bowmasters to just get rid of some of these. We have this Natural Order. We can find our own Atraxa if we want. We can find our own... We can find a Craterhoof Behemoth. They're at 32 life, effectively, with the attack and then on the block. What happens here if I draw, like, Colony Garden and then Natural Order? If I Colony Garden Natural Order, then we have 36, 40, 50, 51. So if we draw a Colony Garden for Natural Order, it's pretty cool and good. They block the Paradise Druid. Okay, not the best start. Not the best start. Yeah, the Grazer lets me jump block. We got some cool stuff. Account made for Ants, 52 months, the 1 year. I think I already read that, but you know, always happy to read it again. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? That one Ben guy for the 9th month. Man, Timeless is a format. It's one of the formats of all time. I've kind of been enjoying it, even though it's a bit of like a soup format. Okay, they have the Colony Garden. Colony Garden to Yawgmoth is kind of a bit of a gross one. They're playing the Young Wolf. You got a Bowmasters here? You got yourself a Bowmasters here? Okay, so I can actually Natural Order a Huntmaster into a Crater Hoof, which surely this will give me time. Right? This deck doesn't play... If they have the Veil of Summer, it's super brutal. They didn't reveal Veil of Summer off of this. I could get my own Atraxa here. If I natural order sack this, grab Hoof, or I guess we can... If I grab Hoof, then this puts another non-human into play. It's the 2 of Veil of Summer. Yeah, I don't think grabbing Galta or Atraxa is what we want to do here, because they can kill me through Atraxa. But I go for Hoof, try to press the issue to make them Bowmasters the Kami. And then we still have a variety of creatures that can trigger Winota. Crater Hoof Behemoth not being a human. Yeah, it's a 2 for... They didn't reveal one off this. They got a Once Upon a Time, which I guess could mean it wasn't in the revealed cards, but you know. I'm on the 4-color, I guess technically 3-color Winota. It's like mono green splashing for Winota. And reads on Golgari Yawgmoth. Inside Pigeon for the 57th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for all the support. 4 colors of the Agent of Treachery. Technically 5 color because of the Atraxa. Okay. And I don't have an attack here without Winota, right? No. So I'm just gonna swing for the hills and hope they don't have an Agent of Treachery. Boromir's kind of funny. There's an agent. So I'm going to try to take Atraxa. Hopefully they don't have the Veil of Summer. They said good game. Taking that. Give me this wolf. Give me this wolf. I mean, it's Reed Duke. I don't think Reed Duke's going to preemptively GG me, but... That would be very funny if that happened. GG. Oh, by the way. Fog. So your sideboard for this deck is basically a wish board with Grizzled Huntmaster. And then you have 4 Voice of Resurgence for the counterspell decks. I've also been bringing this in against some of the heavy attrition decks because it's a thing where if you kill it, it's just still there. Like, it still makes a non-human. And the Deafening Silence is like a nice swap for Galta against Show and Tell. So I think I'm just running it back. SpaZZZ Mystic, new subscriber to the channel. Thank you for joining us. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you for the support. Winter Stretch back for the 11th month. Thank you so much. So close to the 1 year. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Yeah, the Yashar prevents sacrifice as a cost. We have Revoker, which can be named on Yawgmoth. We have Remorseful Cleric that can exile the graveyard. The Grizzled Huntmaster is really cool. It's I was very fortunate that I had crafted 4 Grizzled Huntmasters for like an alchemy deck or something like years ago, which is kind of funny. I just had them. I'm like, ooh, okay. Excuse me. And Midgard Serpent, welcome back for the 54th month. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Yeah, the famous Reed Duke BM guy, known for just being like one of the best in the biz, just a genuine human being and like an absolute sport, just decides to like, I said GG, but actually it wasn't. Read that card twice and decided I won't know what it does. It ETBs, and then you exile a creature in your hand, and then any number of other copies in your deck from you can exile the one in your hand and then any other number of copies. This is a tough one. I'm on the draw, 7 cards. If they Thoughtseize, it's kind of bad. It's always kind of bad. We have a Colony Garden to give us a creature for the Once Upon a Time. I mean, Once Upon a Time into a 1-drop, play 1-drop Colony Garden, untap Boromir, untap Natural Order is kind of hot. I don't hate that. Yeah, I think I keep this. I don't think you mulligan a hand like this. Reed mulliganed. Turn 1 halfling. Okay. Great draw. I mean, it actually isn't that bad because it means we can Natural Order into Ghalta. Try to find a 1-drop. We find the Arboreal Grazer, putting a Huntmaster on the bottom. We have a Huntmaster and a Natural Order and Friends on the bottom. I'm actually gonna fetch here. We didn't lead with a Death Rate. I'm gonna find my Temple Garden. Look at this Arboreal Grazer. Even though it does expose it to Bowmasters, I'm going to put it in the Colony Garden here, just because getting a density of non-humans in play is pretty good. Yeah, so Reed's board is 4 Thoughtseize, 3 Fatal Push, 3 Ashiok, 2 Veil of Summer, 1 Haywire Might, 1 Scooze, 1 Cease and Desist. So this Thoughtseize is coming down. It's going to hit this Natural Order. Assume maybe the Boromir if we got a double Thoughtseize. I mean, double Thoughtseizes, it doesn't matter. Take the Natural Order because it's the magic card called Natural Order. Draw another Colony Garden. I am going to shock myself and play Boromir. Kind of want to keep this for a Lush Portico. Crack the Delta. So many halflings. My kingdom for a blast zone. They're gonna crack a halfling. Crack a cold one. Shit. Hey, wait a minute. I wanted that. All right. Well, I don't have a play to make this turn, which is usually pretty bad. I'm gonna start off with a Lush Portico. Yeah, we're gonna put that in the grave. This is a human. This has pro-humans, so I'm gonna pass. Cracking a halfling with the boys. Thoughtseize is so good. I mean, it's a messed up magic card in the first place, but it's just like the card advantage tools in this format are, it's like Brainstorm, which is obviously nuts because you got Brainstorm and you have the fetches, but there's no like Ponder, there's no Preordain. People play EI, they play Fluting and like Bauble. Like there's card selection, which I guess is what Ponder and stuff is. You can kind of create a stream. Yeah, I lose this. They draw a card. Oh yeah, and Treasure Cruise. I mean, Cruise sees play. I have not ran into a Dig Through Time. I think maybe... Oh no, I fought a Show and Tell deck that had Dig Through Time. Oh, they're shrinking my Sloth. I'm keeping this Colony Guard in my hand. Because we can play Colony Garden and then immediately Natural Order it away. And Reed won't have a chance to get in between. Fatal Push would be able to take out Boromir with Revolt active. Yeah, I got a baby Sloth. Oh, I see you also are a Colony Garden gamer. Just drawing a bunch of cards, making my Sloth small. There's the young wolf. Grazer being a Sloth beast? Oh, that's great. It should have always been a Sloth, right? Now you're going to fatal push the Boromir? I assume? Maybe? They keep hovering over Boromir. Just like getting the board empty is pretty enticing. It's fine. We'll just draw natural order. Who doesn't want to draw natural order? Who wouldn't love to draw natural order? Yeah, this Yawgmoth deck is pretty sick. I'm on 4 natural orders. One of them has been hit with a Thoughtseize already. We have 3 more shuffled into the deck. No, my Boromir. Reed going to 6 in Shrapnel Blast range. Yawgmoth having such a big booty is kind of funny because, like, we can't really, you can attack with the Yawgmoth if you want. Natural order? Land, huh? Well, that's about as good as natural order. This deck does kind of fizzle at times. Like, you really need your natural order, your Winota to do something. Or like a Hunt Master. Like if we drew a Grizzled Hunt Master, we'd be able to cash in this Agent of Treachery into another Winota, which is kind of cool. Or grab ourselves a Yashard. 2 more turns we can cast the Agent. No, there's no blue sources in this deck. I actually was thinking like maybe this deck should play a Triome or something. Gaining some life with the Death Rate so that they can keep up the Young Wolf. Gotcha. Yeah, Paradise Druid, but you need, I'm on like 3 Paradise Druids, and you would need 2 of them to play Agent. If we draw a natural order, we could also County Garden, like I can County Garden, natural order Atraxa. Atraxa is not actually that like huge. I mean, it's actually, poor choice of words. That's the only part of Atraxa, is how big it is. It's like a really big card that occasionally draws you 3 cards, which is still very good. Have it on human. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. Maybe I can make room for that. I do think that the mana base is the part of this deck that is the currently the most lacking. Like it's just, I think I want a second Surveil land in here. Like if I was playing this moving forward. This is when Reed hits me with the Blood Moon. Hey there, little fella. I still want to keep this County Garden in play. Or in my hand. I think, because playing it out doesn't really do much. But I'll play the Grazer. The County Garden just dies. It dies so quickly. But the Grazer here is going to be able to... at least soak up a bunch of these counters. Give me a thing if I draw Winota. Yeah, this is 3 life. Oh, they're proliferating. They're putting an additional counter on this. Too bad. My Grazer is now the ring bearer. What are you gonna do about this, Reed? Grazer blocks Yawgmoth? I mean, if Grazer blocks Yawgmoth, that's 2 less life that they need to put into this. Is Reed on the Innkeeper? No. Okay. So there's 1 Blood Artist. There's 1 Blood Artist in here. The Innkeeper, Prosperous Innkeeper is one that I see occasionally. It lets you Yawgmoth sooner. Gives you a Soul Warden effect so that you can, you know, keep Young Wolfing to your heart's content. Do I have this deck? I have 4 Bowmasters. I have Death Rites, Halflings. I might actually have this Yawgmoth deck too. I kind of like Timeless. It's a bit of a hot mess, but I think I'm enjoying the format. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be playing in this. Yeah, I'm not blocking. Yeah, the Sloth is currently unblockable. Sick. Okay. Yep. Doing... We're taking game actions. We're doing it well. Yeah, the 0 power ring bearer can pop up. I mean, Reed's also not doing anything, but Reed doesn't have to do anything. Like, quarter calling or bowmasters can pop in. We are at Huntmaster into Yasharn mana. I do have my basic though. I'm not taking this. You can bowmasters me into the dirt. For all I give a hoot. So many cards in hand. Doesn't really have to do anything. You know, get this. All right, here we go. Natural order, baby. I mean, we have the Grazer. Okay, I'll take another land. It's all coming up Wheeler. It's all coming up Wheeler. I think I should have played the Colony Garden instead of the fetch land here, because if they fatal push this, then they can attack with the Young Wolf and well, they're one mana off actually. Oh no, they attack with Yawgmoth. They have a Yawgmoth in play. All right. Okay. Yeah, we're running it back. We're just try to go faster. Look, sometimes that happens, folks. That's okay. The old attack for lethal. It's a tale as old as time, really. I should have seen it coming. If I had known my opponent was going to attack me for lethal, I would have never have agreed to this. No Dryad Arbor. Dryad Arbor on Arena? Where do you put your Dryad Arbor on Arena? Up here, like at the creatures, or with the lands? On top of your deck? Yeah, there's always a chance that Reed Duke will miss lethal. Oh, that's a big crack. Okay, that hand was a little slow. It ended up working out until the Thoughtseize into don't play a card for the rest of the game. But I feel like even if we got a natural order at that point, it would be not a great spot. This hand is great. We got Grazer into Paradise Druid into Winota. We have a Once Upon a Time that we can fire off as well to try and find a backup Winota or find a Grizzled Huntmaster. I miss lethal? Come on. No, if anything, I don't miss lethal. I try to go for lethal too often. All right, I'm gonna take a backup Winota here. And then play this into this. Play the Temple Garden into play tapped, and then pass. Now, if we go Wooded Foothills Paradise Druid next turn, then we're set with the double Winota. Reed might want to, I mean, you want to develop your creatures, right? Play this. Play the Paradise Druid. And I'm just chilling. I'm not going to crack this land, not going to give them Death Rite mana. If they want a Death Rite, they have to do it on their own terms. Hopefully they tap out, take a game action. They could fire off a Thoughtseize here. They know the Winota's coming down. Cracking here means that they don't have Fatal Push, I imagine. I mean, I guess they would need black mana anyways, but this gets the Revolt off the board. Yeah, come on. Just play 3 Delighted Halflings. Finds a basic forest. Delighted Halfling. Oh, I was kidding. Reed, I was kidding! Reed, no, please! It was a joke! Streamer, it was a joke! Okay, well. Do I want a Lush Portico here? No. I think I just want... Because if I get a Lush Portico, I'm just going to get this. Needs to be tapped. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's one of them off the board. But we've got additional ones. Find the Stomping Ground. Play this Winota. Hopefully hit something. That's a Grizzled Huntmaster. It's going to be able to turn this Agent of Treachery into a Yasharn, I believe. Grab myself a Biggest Piggus, get this Grizzled Huntmaster, and decline. So we're now losing our Paradise Druid. Like they can Block with a young wolf. They could block with a delighted halfling. Not the best set of spins. But they're down to 2 cards. I mean, Yawgmoth can change that anyways. They can't deal with Yasharn. I mean, they might have... Oh, they're triple blocking the Grazer. Okay. Kill off the Sloth. I guess Paradise Druid being an X1 means that they could just Yawgmoth it. This also lets them keep their board. They are taking 10. They can Fatal Push this, right? Although triggering Fatal Push might be a little difficult. Yeah, let's order blockers like that. Okay, not the best spins off this Winota. Not the best spins. Natural Order would be a great draw. If they want to dedicate mana, looks like they have a Yawgmoth here. They want to dedicate mana to killing Winota, they can. Yawgmoth is also a little awkward because it's a human. And Winota's a human, and these Hunt Masters are a human. Makes it a little tricky. Sacrifice the Young Wolf. Hit that. If I draw Natural Order, we Natural Order the Hunt Master, and then 3, 6, 9, 17, 22. Oh well. We spun the wheel and we didn't win. We did not hit the big jackpot. Is this deck just if I draw a natural Order I win and otherwise it doesn't do a thing? No, the Winota is also the plan. Like, you're a deck with a bunch of creatures, cheap creatures, Mana Accelerants, whatever. And cards, four drops that turn those creatures into winning the game, you know? Usually. Results may vary. By the looks of it, Reed hasn't drawn a land off this. Maybe thinking to Deathrite for life. Yeah, the Yasharn will help. Still not drawing a land. Powerful. Really trying to find this land, I assume. Jesus. I mean, we don't know for sure if Reed has not found a land. That would be quite unfortunate. They're at 4. They have 8 toughness to block. Natural order on that. The big pig's gonna shut down Yawgmoth somewhat. The redundant Winota's not doing too much here. Winota can't attack into the Yawg. Excuse me. Oh, my cat's trying to get in. Oh, no, the wind. Hey. You can come in. Alder, you can come in. Where'd you go? Hi. Fatal push the Winota? Oh, play another Young Wolf. Oh, so they drew the Young Wolf. They don't have a lot of life to work with, though. So they can have the 2 Young Wolves kind of dance between each other here. But 3 is not a lot to work on. And then hopefully Yasharn is gonna lock it up. Great draw. I don't have any good attacks here. Nota gets blocked by that. That gets blocked by that. That gets blocked by that. I double block that. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I think I'm on Yasharn. So Yasharn is going to shut down. Yasharn is going to shut down Fetches, Yawgmoth, Natural Order. Yeah, if there's a Fatal Push, we can get Fatal Pushed. Like, if I attacked with Huntmaster, if I attacked with everything, double block that, that blocks that, you sacrifice that to kill off the Huntmaster, and we're not getting a Winota trigger. We sacrifice them? Who up sacrificing their young wolf? These agents have been uncooperative so far. Would like for these agents to cooperate with me. Okay, we're killing off the Grizzled Huntmaster. Going to 2. Biggest Pigus hits the table. We'll get this and this. Attacking with the Winota and this doesn't really do anything. Or does it? This just blocks that. They could double block. I mean, I can get a young wolf off the table by doing this. Is that worthwhile? I don't think so. I don't really want to do it. Because then we're trading... I mean, they would lose a young wolf. They're priced into losing... They would lose 2 young wolves. If I attack with everything. Attack with these 2. Double block here. That blocks there. We kill off the young wolves. I think I do this. If there's the Fatal Push, then we get got. I'll make the play. I feel like I'm losing this game if Reed has a Fatal Push. Oh yeah, they just chump block here. I'm saying if they want to make a block to kill off my Huntmaster where they double block that, they had the Fatal Push. Okay, but they're at 2. So the damage is going to reset. There's the Blardist. And then if they cord for Young Wolf, then it is Dobbs. Unfortunate spins this game. Yeah, they're cording for the... a good game. So what they're going to do is they're going to sacrifice this young wolf. Blood Artist is going to trigger. That's going to remove the counter from their other young wolf. This young wolf is going to Undying. So now this goes back to a 1-1. And as the process goes, I'm going to get drained throughout this. So we're dead. Beluga, welcome back for the 10th month. How you doing? How you been? GGWP. I feel like if we had, let's see, 1, 1, and 1. So we won game 1 and we lost game 2 and game 3. Submit result. Confirm result. We need the loop emote. Yeah, and you need at least 2 life to start that, so you go down to 1 and then go up. Yeah, off by 1 multiple times that game. Yeah, a little unfortunate. I mean, that's kind of the product with this deck, though, is that, like, you're spinning the wheels just a little bit. And not hitting, not hitting an Agent of Treachery off of all those cards was a little tough, but, you know, it's okay. We got a W. We got a W at least in game 1. Also, just like we were kind of poised to take over that game because we just spent the next turn. Like we went the Grazer, Paradise into Winota. So we got 2 triggers to find something. And we got the double Hunt Master, which was like whatever. Yeah, that was the time where you really want to get the Agent of Treacheries and just start stealing shit. You know? Zoltaris, welcome back for the 10th month. Oh no, you got blarded. Enjoy the delicious cash for your delicious food. Also, is that a 6 scarf? It's a shawl / scarf / I don't know, a bunch of things. I'm becoming a shawl guy. I mean, I've already become a shawl guy. Yeah. Okay. We were the last match. I guess I should play a little quicker.
New pairing received.
Oh, new pairing received. I would like to check in. I'm now against Doomwake. What is Doomwake playing? That's what I'm talking about. Doomwake is playing Winota. Are we on the same 75? All right, here we go. If I scrub out, by the way, this is going much quicker than I thought it would. If I scrub out, by the way, send the challenge match. There we go. Oh, okay. No, we're on Ropeline Attendants, Orcish Bowmasters, Giver of Ruins. Interesting. Oh, I kind of like this list. Are we on more or less the same sideboard? The wish board of like, we got 4 Voice of Resurgence, then 11 hits. Ancient Ziggurat. Holy shit. I've got Hoof in hand, which is not great. I can go turn 1 Grazer into turn 2 Paradise Druid. And then if we draw the land, we can do a thing. I don't know if I want to keep this though. Like, the fact that I have the Hoof in hand is a little awkward. We can still natural order for a Galta to put it into play. We have a Grizzled Hunt Master to do something. I don't think I want to do that. I think I ship. It's just like, I don't really have my colors. If this thing gets hit by a Bowmaster, I'm kind of boozled. I have a card in my hand I don't really want. I'm going to mulligan. Okay. I think I'm going to keep this hand. And here's why. I get to put the Hoof back on the bottom. I get to Kami into Portico to set up my draws. I have Kalni Gardens galore. So like turn 1, we're like Stomping Ground, Kami, Lush Portico, draw a 2 or another Arboreal Grazer or whatever, and then Kami into like Winota. Like this is, I think this is a reasonable natural order hand. Yeah, this is kind of why I want more of these Surveil lands. I think they're just so good. Kami. Call me by your name. Is that anything? Hello? Is my mic on? You don't have to worry about getting, ooh. Do I keep this Once Upon a Time? This can help me find Winota. I think this is probably better than just a raw draw, because we go Wooded Foothills, Kami, Colony Garden. Yeah, I think I keep this on top. Oh yeah, beautiful arena glitch. If I go 0-2 dirt, you gotta understand. If I go 0-2 dirt, I'm not going to be mad. I'm just going to be, the fire is going to be lit under my ass. Having to watch the Canadian Highlander year end and not participate in the Canadian Highlander year end, was, whew, I mean, I had a blast, to be clear. Okay, the Grizzled Huntmaster. Nice, nice. This is one of these spots where if we hit a Winota and then we hit an Agent of Treachery, I'm going to be stealing lands. Do you want to trade your Bowmasters? No. Get this. Fire off this. Give me a Winota. None of these words are in the Bible. Got a Grizzled Huntmasters. Okay. This can get me an Atraxa. So I play this Colony Garden. Then I natural order for Atraxa. It's Grizzled Huntmaster. I can't Grizzled Huntmaster for anything super relevant here. So I think I Colony Garden into natural order. Find Atraxa. They can steal Atraxa, but hopefully Atraxa is going to find my own Winota, and then I steal back my Atraxa. Or steal their Winota. So we get a Winota. We get another natural order, and then I get a land. And I get a Kami? No, Kami. Alright. So grab these three. Because they're not going to be able to steal. Like, if they Winota here, yeah. If they whiff on the agent, it's kind of funny. If they steal the Atraxa, then I can Winota to get it back. Hey, yo dog, I heard you liked Winota. So we Winoted your Winota. To Winota the Winota. Yeah, the big old nice. And then, yeah. This deck is it's kind of just spinning a wheel, and I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, I like spinning a wheel. Dr. Petrichor, what up? Welcome back for the 33rd month. It was great to meet you in Chicago and have the Shadowblood Egg Spider-Man moment. That was, yeah, that ruled. And the signed Boogie Bomb. Easily, I'm not going to dox you, but easily the coolest job anybody has said they've done. That they do, by the way. Thank you for the kind words and for the egg mirror. Not keeping this hand. This is poo-poo real bad. This one I actually don't hate. Ooh, so I can Kami. I'm going to keep this. I can Kami into the second land. The Grizzled Huntmaster is kind of funny because I could tuck both the Grazers, just duplicate card, and then just like load up my hand. But the Kami is worse against Bowmasters. Do I realistically need both? I don't think so. I think I'm going Grazers and then we're Hunt Mastering the Kami away because the Kami dies too much. Too much. I like this this version of Winota though. I'd be curious of playing it. Also, how would people feel if I streamed some Timeless? I got to Mythic last month with Timeless, playing Amulet, or not Amulet Titan, playing Titan. And then this month, when the format reset, I've been pretty busy, so I'm only like Diamond Dirt, or maybe I'm like Plat 1, I don't know. I haven't done like ranked ladder in a long time, and I was honestly like surprised. Do I really want to feed this death rate? Like, I could get this Huntmaster down to set up the Winota. I think I'm doing that. Yeah, I was shocked by how much the ladder reset. Like, the ladder just, like, I went from Mythic to fucking Gold, or maybe it was like Plat 4 or whatever. But it was just like, oh, okay. I mean, I wasn't expecting, maybe, I guess that, now that I'm saying it out loud, it sounds whatever. I mean, it's only Mythic. The question is, do I want to hit all of these from my deck? Yeah. I really don't want to be drawing Kamiya Bamboo Groves. I do want to grab a Winota Joiner of Forces. And then I'm going to pass back. It's nice knowing that their sideboard is also just like my sideboard, where it's Mostly it's Voice of Resurgence and then other targets. They're sneaky targets. They got like Skyclave Apparition, Draneth Magistrate, Giant Killer, which they could have here. You could have a Giant Killer. I'm not seeing any, I mean, Bowmasters. Hello, I would like to Winota you. I could have taken it developing a little bit slower, I guess. Let's see, are we good at the game? Okay, we're kind of good at this game. I would like to take your Deathrite Shaman. Deathrite Shaman also just being another creature for Winota. Their instant speed stuff is Bowmasters. If they had Giant Killer, they would have Giant Killered me pre-combat. But yeah, the Bowmasters. That's fine. So it's Mr. Steal Your Deathrite. You got the double Bowmasters. Double Bowmasters does kill off Grazer. They're just taking a chunk. They can now Winota. And then if they Winota my Winota, that's pretty bad. Spin that wheel! Spin the wheel! Agent of Treachery. Steal my Winota. Get a Boromir. Boromir pretty good. Well, I can eat a creature with this. I jinxed it. Oh, come on. No. Watch me work. Watch me work. Grazer. All right, here's what's going to happen. They're going to whiff on their Winota. We're going to Grazer into this, play the double garden, and then we're going to draw ourselves a Craterhoof Behemoth. Or a Natural Order. That's what I want. I want Natural Order. Please. I've been so good. Maybe there's a strength to developing my board before I Winota a little bit more. I like the Bowmasters Winota. This rules. Oh no, the second Agent of Treachery. And they steal my Agent of Treachery. Good, they're gonna deck a Grizzled Huntmaster. Oh, that's bad. that's real bad. They're converting a card. They're converting a halfling. That's a GG. I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell. You did? You should talk to a doctor. If I were you, I would speak to an ENT. Talk to a medical professional. It's the tinnitus. Okay, let's go to some blockers here. So these, if I can block, I'm at effectively 9. So if I block, this blocks 1 and then eats. Or I could block, that blocks and I gain 2, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I need to go here, 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 here. If I block like this, then we're taking, and I gain 2, then we're going 1, that's 8. Then we die to Bowmasters. I get to keep these anyways, so I think I'm making this block. I don't want to die to Bowmasters. This does set up... Ooh, Yasharn. You found the biggest piggest, but what if I draw Winota and then kill you? Winota, baby. Easy Winota. Okay. Okay. Yeah, run it back. It's kind of like Winota. Well. All right, so the objective is to go very fast. So I want to keep a hand that goes very fast. Not this. This doesn't do anything. This also doesn't do anything. Okay. This is more like it. I'm going to keep this. But on bottom, Wingus and Dingus over here. Play out the wooded foothills. Unfortunately, I can't get a sacred foundry. Play the Kami. Kami into this. Yeah, Bowmaster seems really good in the mirror, too. Why does this say that my bitrate is unstable? The bits per minute are pretty high. I'll give them that. Foothills. Most recent one is Unfinity. Oh. Darce. Oh, good draw. Good draw. The people love to see it. We do need to draw a land in order to take a game action here. And if they keep up Bowmaster's mana, then I'm not going to Winota, I don't think, because then I'm just spinning one. But then... I mean, I could natural order into Galta into Winota, which is kind of hot. We would have to natural order away the Paradise Druid. Then that steals their death right. Fetching now. That's, I think, a good sign. Sacred Foundry. Huntmaster? No, they're just playing the Bowmasters. My little Kami. Yeah, one-time untapped land off the top. Thank you. So I could get a single spin, but I feel like that's not great. So I am going to have to go for natural order here. Or I could do the natural order Galta Winota. That seems bad. A single spin off this, if I brick, it's just GG. Play a land, they get a bunch of spins there. I think I do this for the Atraxa. And then we got the enchantment. We got an instant. Wow, I actually drew a bunch of cards. Usually this doesn't happen. And then I need a creature. I could take the Huntmaster. I could take the Boromir. I'm going to take the Huntmaster. I'm going to take the Huntmaster. Great. Hornet Queen. All right. Don't spin the wheel too hard against me. Please. I'm begging you. Please, I'm begging you. Uh-oh. Okay, that's good sign. That's a reasonably good sign. Exiling that. Halfling. Giver of Ruins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So they have 9 toughness that they can block. If I go Kami into natural order, then I Kami into natural order, then I am going to be attacking for 12 plus 6, 18. And then they have to block 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not enough. If I Tommy into natural order into Galta, or I could just Winota here. I could just Winota. They have so much mana. They gain a bunch from Atraxa. I could Winota attack. Natural order isn't doing it, right? I can natural order. I mean, I could natural order for Galta for Winota. That also lets me Hunt Master. I think I just want to Winota here and save the NO for like a surprise attack. Yeah, let's fucking go. All right, nothing. And there's an Agent of Treachery. So I believe I would like to steal this Giver of Ruins. Because they have so much goddamn mana. This also potentially sets up a line where we can hoof and then Giver our hoof. They got one card in hand, right? It might not be Winota. And if they have, they're not on natural order, right? Not in this version. This is just a once upon a time version. They could just have Winota. Oh, they wish for the Winota. Yeah, that's true. They get a bunch of spins. But I think I'm maybe okay with that. We just need them to not Agent of Treachery us too much. Please, as a treat. Yeah. The Doritos Bold. Yeah, one time no agent. If I can whiff agent on 18 cards, they can whiff agent. It's actually, yeah, more than 18. One agent is actually fine. One Agent of Treachery is fine. No, attack with that one too. One Agent of Treachery is fine. There's one. Okay, you got your one. That's a Boromir. That's a second Agent of Treachery. Okay. I think this is still fine. What am I taking? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, no blocks. No. Watch me work. Shit. Does natural order into Galta do anything? They're at 5. They can only block 4. If I natural order into Hoof, and then we have +3, so Hoof is 8, and then I can Giver of Ruins one of them, and that's 5. So yeah, I think we got it. Call me. Natural order. Sacrifice this. Get a Craterhoof Behemoth. Craterhoof triggers, goes up to 8. And then we are going to give this protection from white. And then they can block 3, but they take 5. Yeah, because they could only block with this. At least my sweet baby boy Craterhoof Behemoth will never do me wrong, unlike these fucking agents. I won
New
game
pairing
1.
received.
You won game 2. I won game 1. Submit. Confirm result. Are we the last one? Am I just playing super slow? This is just like firing off. Is this what people do? Match result confirmed. Make sure that I'm not the one wasting everybody's time. Okay, we're 1-1. How many rounds is this? 5 rounds Swiss Cup, cut to top 8. I've drawn more agents than I've hit. Yeah. My matches. People heard the new pairing received, right? Maybe that was a delayed. Yeah, I'm not getting pinged yet. And there's nothing in chat. Yeah. Nothing in chat. Okay. Well, my die rolls were a bit better. Ooh, Azorius Displacer Control? Holy shit. Yo, this deck rules. Look at this list. Damn. Is Timeless really just going to make me spend so many wild cards? Please, I'm broke. I am broke. You can't show me a deck with 4 Displacer Kitten and 4 Lavinia. That's that's vintage. This is getting too close to vintage. I don't even know if I have 4 swords in my collection. God damn it. I got 1. It's a mythic wild card too, right? No, it's a... Do I have any kittens? I got 2 kittens? I have a set of Lavinias. Right, I crafted those. I think I have ambers because I played Kethis. I have 1 amber. What? Really? No, I have 4 ambers. Okay. Oh, tricky. Tricky. There's a primary stream, yeah. Swords and bolt are rares, yeah. How does Displacer Lavinia work? The 4 Lavinias are kind of interesting. Although it's really good against show and tell. But the Displacer Kitten is you get a Teferi and you have Displacer Kitten and Mox Amber. So you tap Mox Amber for a mana, you minus the Teferi to return the Mox Amber and draw a card. You play the Mox Amber and then it flickers. Yeah, I saw that the Gladiator event is on the calendar. Fire Shoes tagged me. Got a hold of me. I was like, oh, the jig is up. Yeah, for those that don't know, Gladiator is going to be a midweek Magic format with all access or with the pre-constructed decks. But yeah, this is something that has been in the work for a hot minute. There's some stuff that I don't want to talk about because I don't know how public or what is all public, because I think it's been put on the calendar, but there hasn't been like a rundown of the events or whatever. I feel like I could have won that Reed Duke matchup, or I feel like I don't want to say should have, but I feel like I was in the position with a good spin to win that matchup against Reed on Fort. I guess that's that Pro Tour difference, you know? Yeah, because Reed's... Who's 2-0 now? Who is 2-0? This deck is really good against the show and tell decks. That's kind of the whole shtick. I mean, you have a big spin. But the fact that you have Boromir to deal with the Omniscience, you have Agent of Treachery to also deal with Omniscience and also steal Atraxa. Boromir's great because it gets around the Born Upon the Wind or whatever the card is called. And then your sideboard is just, you know, you have some other heaters that you can bring in, like Haywire Might and Deafening Silence and and all that. You have Skyclave Cleric if you need a land. That's kind of funny. I also didn't know until I started practicing with this deck that it just creates a duplicate. I mean, I guess I knew because it says it on the card, but I didn't like process it. So you can, I had a game on ladder where I just have this hoof in my hand and like I'm drawing like nothing. My opponent's like drawing nothing. And then I Grizzled Huntmastered 2 of my like Arboreal Grazer kind of cards into double Skyclave Clerics to get enough mana to hardcast my Craterhoof Behemoth. It was pretty funny. Big fan of that goofy lineup. I mean, I'm happy I got a win against Doomwake. Doomwake's no slouch. Doomwake is like an absurdly good player, right? Just to run down the people in the event as well, because there's going to be some names that you might be familiar with. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. And apologies to some of the mispronunciations. Arnie Huchenbeth, Kaldheim champion. If you've watched some of the card market videos, you'll be familiar with them. They also stream. Aspiring Spike, myself, Doomwake, Elliot Dragon, Philippa. Also, you might be familiar with her on some of the card market videos. E-Philly, Seth Manfield, the one Jamie. I'm familiar with them. The Nuts and Bolts podcast. Okay. Reed Duke, Jack Torrance. It's cool that we have some folks outside of a lot of people outside of North America, actually. Solaris, MTG Malone, Hawks, Young Dingo, and Misplaced Ginger. So we have 2 redheaded Canadians in here. Incredible. 2 whole redheaded Canadians. We're on round 3. This thing didn't shout at me. Is this what players have to deal with? No, this says there are 3 matches remaining. Or do you mean like we're waiting for round 3? Oh, what up, Noel? How you doing? Noel, I lost a heartbreaker to Reed Duke in round 1. My Winota spins. I had a sick start. Grazer into Paradise. This is what I'm playing. I'm playing this Winota deck. Oh, sick day at home. I had Grazer into Paradise Druid into Winota, and then I just whiffed on my spins. I managed to get out the biggest piggest with Yasharn, but Reed had drawn too many cards at that point, and I don't think I was doing anything. And then we're going to round 3 for this event. Round 2, I fought Doomwake, who was also on a Winota deck, but on a 4-color with Death Rites and Ancient Ziggurats and Orcish Bowmasters. Now we're waiting for round 3. So for those curious, this is the other deck that I was playing and testing, is this Titan list. It felt really good when you got to do your game plan. I think I would change the sideboard a little bit. Hold on. Why is this order like this? I would change the sideboard a little bit. I don't actually think I need all these Rex Sages. Maybe I should. It felt a little like, The Weathered Runestone feels a little awkward. I feel like I would want maybe some other like lands or natural order hits or something. Haven't tried this format yet. Looks like a crapshoot. There's some pretty good games. There are definitely some good games. I think the printing of Show and Tell has kind of like, I don't think Show and Tell is too strong for the format. At least my like in the decks that I've been playing, it hasn't felt like it's too overbearing. I do think the show and tell decks, you don't really get to play that much Magic the Gathering against or with them, which is not great. And then also, it's one of those things where, like, even if that deck can be dealt with and addressed by the metagame, it just kind of warps it in a way that might make it less enjoyable. But yeah, it's I've been enjoying it. And honestly, my matches have been pretty diverse, right? Like on ladder especially. There are a whole number of like Orcish Bowmaster, Uro piles. There's a cool Ragavan deck that I actually kind of want to build. It's like a Luris Ragavan. How many Raggers do I have? I only have one. Okay. It's like a cool Luris Ragavan deck that plays Okiba Reckoner raids and Kumano faces Kakazan, and it's like a burn deck that has Dragon's Rage Channeler. It is indeed Pro Tour Day 2 competitor, Canadian Highlander top 8 competitor, Noel Robin. Oh. How do you not have like a diamond next to your name? Unless you want the anonymity. That's fine. But I could give you a shiny diamond next to your name. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this format seems pretty cool. I'm getting a kick out of it. It's also just like nice to play a deck with. I mean, this list doesn't really have that much of a sideboard, but it's kind of nice to play sideboard matches. I like sideboarding. Says he likes sideboarding, plays a deck that doesn't really sideboard. Eggs. Classic. E-double-G-S eggs. No, non-show and tell / natural list need Thoughtseize or you lose turn 3. Yeah, you need to play Thoughtseizes or Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce is pretty good. There are the Phoenix decks play like 4 Spell Pierce and they have more counter magic in the sideboard that can like really help them. There's like a Teferi pile that's kind of interesting, or not Teferi pile. It's like an Omnath kind of pile. I ever think about grinding RCQs? I mean, I used to play in like the PPTQs and PTQs when they came around. My problem is that, one, I don't play enough. I don't play enough Magic that actually makes you better at Magic. And I don't really want to dedicate the time and the money to doing stuff like that. I've been playing the standard format a bit. This is the thing. It's a lot of cash, especially when we're on the fucking island, right? We're on the island. Yeah, I was enjoying standard a bit. I was playing Toxic. The Bant Toxic deck. That deck felt great. I don't know how it's doing nowadays because some changes have been made to the format. Yeah, there's a Dimir deck that the Dimir mid-range deck looks kind of cool. The Boros deck looks pretty brutal. Gitrog Squirrel, welcome back for the 28th month. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you for the Crack-a-Pack for Chicago, by the way. Just want to let you know that has safely landed in their hands. Is there a tempo deck? Yeah, there's that blue-white one. We have 2 1-slot RCQs per season in our city. Jesus. And then maybe one in Nanaimo. Like, next time they roll around, if somebody lends me a deck I'd be interested in playing, or if I can, like, put together the cards. It's also tough because Shieldred's like $120 American or some god-awful number. And I don't especially want to pick up those cards. Not at this point. Looks like we're just waiting on 2 more matches. Yeah, I think we have 2 of the feature matches Maybe? Yeah, 2 of the feature matches are still going. Looks like. Or 1 feature match. You can ignore me. I haven't been pinged yet, so nobody's screaming at me to show up and play. I'll take that as a win. What do we have for the decks, actually? Okay, so we have Azorius Displacer Kit in combo. We have the Domain deck. Domain Zoo is pretty cool. That's another deck that is just like pretty strong off the back of Stubborn Denial and like Leyline Bindings and stuff. There's the Show and Tell list. 2 Yawgmoth lists. Are we on 5 Show and Tell? Oh, no, we're not. We're on 3 Show and Tell. We're on 3 of the Sultai Show and Tell combo, which is like arguably seen as the best deck. 1 person's on Sneak Attack Show and Tell. Like a Sneak and Show deck. 2 people are on Sneak and Show. Oh, that's an interesting Sneak and Show. So we have a Grixis Sneak and Show list, and then we have a 4-color Sneak and Show the list that kind of looks like a creativity deck almost. It doesn't have creativity, but like the World Spine Worm and stuff. Ooh, Jeskai Surveil. Are we on the Thoughtbound Phantasm? Yeah, we are. Okay, so we have Jeskai Surveil, Dragon's Rage Chandlers, Thoughtbound Phantasm, 1 Thassa's Oracle, Underworld Breach, Mishra's Bauble, that kind of stuff. You've probably seen this deck in Modern, because it's kind of picking up, and Legacy, actually. I think it like 5-0 to Legacy, a bunch of them 5-0 Legacy events recently. There's somebody on Mono Black Vampires. Ooh, okay. Big fan. There's a Naya Winota deck, which is I'm on the Naya Winota. Philippe is also on Naya Winota. Looks to be the same 75. Doomwake was on the 4-color Winota that we saw. Somebody's just on good old-fashioned Jund. The Jund deck's kind of hot. I am I'm surprised that the Jund decks don't run Duress. It feels like running Thoughtseize is really good. Duress is also a messed up Magic card. Like, it is pretty strong. Shocked to see there's not that 0 copies. But that's like Deathrite Shaman, Bowmasters, Ragavan, Minskin Boo, Tarmogoyf, Thoughtseize, Jarsel. Somebody's playing Belcher. MTG Malone's playing a Belcher list. I've fought that Belcher list before. It's kind of scary. All right, we're waiting on one more match here. Yeah, Reed's on Yogg. I don't know. Is Spike on the Surveil? I think it's Spike. Yeah, Spike's playing the Surveil deck. That makes sense. Ragavan doesn't feel that bad with so many show and tellish lists. I mean, getting a 1-drop down that can take over the game and let you like double spell is pretty good. Folks wanted you to be on Belcher. I think if I do this again, I would do a 100-card Lutri Singleton and see how far I can go. Probably doing that in the show and tell meta is not great. But, you know, that would be a pretty easy $100 for the fan favorite. Not that that's the intention. It would just kind of be fun to do. I hope they someday print a Thoughtseize that gives the opponent a treasure token instead of losing you life. Penny for your thoughts. Ho ho ho. Ha ha ha. Play a gladiator list. Oh, I get to play the deck would be even better than a gladiator list because I get to run Oko and Minskin Boo and all that stuff. Are we coming up on 1 year of Rapthew? I thought Rapthew was introduced closer to the summer. 1 year of Rapthew? There's no way. That's one of those statements where I refuse. I refuse. Oh, I want to also give a shout out because I woke up this morning to an incredibly generous donation from Ace Viru. I guess that was last night. Like right before I went to bed, I got a notification that somebody had made a donation to the stream. Ace Viru donated $100 and said, sorry for not being able to join your Warpath campaign. That was the sponsored stream we did last night. It was one of the games of all time. Honestly, not that, you know, kind of fun to play. Dealing with an injury, so sitting at a desk was not an option at the time, but thank you for the content, and I hope you get to stream all the games you want on the new PC. It was incredibly kind of them. Thank you, Ace Vero. I'm working. I need a new gaming PC, and a new gaming/streaming PC, because the one that I have is 10 years old. And while it can work for some things, there are other games that people have been asking me to play. There are games that I've been asked to play for work as well, for Loading Ready Run. And I just really can't do it. I would like to be able to stream Street Fighter. I would like to be able to stream the Elden Ring expansion. I would like to just upgrade I would like to upgrade what I use for work. You know? Ratthew is turning 1 next month. Oh, we have to do a Ratthew stream then. We have to do a Ratthew stream. Yeah, there's just a bunch of stuff I would like to do. Even like streaming certain things. Like even doing non-Magic stuff that requires like using my PS5 or whatever. Or even the Switch has been a little chunky in the past at times. And I don't want that. I want to be able to I want to be able to show off that. And also like it would let me use the editing software that I like to use right now. If I'm editing a video, it is so clunky and slow, and it is a frustrating work process. So I'm probably going to have some kind of like goal on the screen. I'm not very good at asking people for money, even though it's literally my fucking job. But I will probably have like here's the goal that I'm trying to hit. I'm not expecting it to necessarily get completely fulfilled. But you know, if you want to donate and help this out, it'd be greatly appreciated. Yeah, my 5-year anniversary is coming up very soon. I always get the date wrong because in my head, I think about my partner anniversary and not my streaming anniversary. And most creators usually talk about they either do it separately or they only focus on one of them. And that doesn't work for me because, not to brag, we made partner in like 2 weeks. So a little unique circumstances. Didn't mention that I did anything with Loading Ready Run at the time. Felt like that was an abuse of my power. or like it felt like it was like I mean but yeah, maybe doing something for that. I mean, I'm going to do a special stream. Pool stream? It's so cold, but I could do a pool stream. Yeah, I don't know. It's coming up. I would feel bad if people funded it completely, which is so weird to say. You know? But I would like to upgrade so that I can stream all the things that people want me to stream. And I know that every time I mention it, people are like, finally, a computer that can run Chandelar. Yeah. I mean, I would like to optimally be able to run Chandelar. All right, are we paired? We're still in round 2. We're waiting on one more player. Yeah. Yeah, 4 years of Gladiator coming up. Jesus Christ. Have they created such a PC? I don't know. It is nice that no, don't you dare, Yalk. Even without the current circumstances that I know that you're dealing with, and my condolences for that. But no, absolutely, that generosity is too much. It would fuck with my brain so much. I am, given my history and my family and all that, we are, anytime somebody is like generous or does something nice to me, my brain is like, okay, what are you trying to do? What are you aiming for here? What's the motive? Why are you doing this? White Latinos can't take gifts well. Well, it's an interesting thing. It's like, oh, you're giving away something for free? I'll take it. I'll take it. Nobody's taking home this pizza? I'll take it. I might not even eat it. I might just give it to somebody. You know, there might be a homeless person on the street that was asking for food or change, and like I'll be like, I don't have that, but I got pizza. You want pizza? You know, like I'll find a use for it. Like Yalk's ulterior motive is good content. You sinister bastard, you. Golgamat, welcome back for the 54th month. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the support. It's a long ass time. It's nice though that part of the cost is being dealt with because James has my computer set up. Like he has given me the rundown of like what parts to get. He's going to build it for me. He's like, we could build it at the office. We can stream it if you want. Yeah, that would be cool and good. Somebody was very generous and sent a graphics card that they weren't using, which chops off like $600 or $800 from this order, which is wild. I don't know. It's a combination of me not being it's something I'm trying to work on, and I have made a lot of strides since starting to stream in doing this because it's just a product of the business, is getting better at accepting the generosity of people that just want you to succeed or make your life easier or thank you for, you know, the literal years, the literal half decade of content provided, right? Trying to get better at accepting that, and then also trying to get better at not seeing it as like a transaction every time of like, the person gave you something, you don't have to give them something. They wanted to do this for this reason or whatever. Yeah, everything is content. I mean, you might as well. Might as well. People love PC building streams, right? Like it's such a vibe. We're still waiting on one match. Unless this is frozen. Oh, it looks like there is a bit of an issue. Double froze on the stack. It looks like there's a little bit of an issue trying to somebody's match. But that's okay. Classic arena. Timeless arena. What's that one Mimi quote? I'm glad streaming has given Wheeler the opportunity to grow his identity as X. Yes. Yeah. James has the parts picked out and I have his credit card. How convenient. Love the lure card sorting streams. It's also nice because I play a nerd on TV, but I'm I'm a very specific kind of nerd. And this isn't even a TISM joke. This is like there are certain technical things that I am adept at. However, the idea of putting together a computer, I'm just sitting there thinking, I'm going to fuck this up somehow. I'm going to break this somehow. It's weird. I'll be flicking my Black Lotus like this, like, and just be like, I couldn't even imagine trying to put together a PC. I mean, could you imagine putting together a PC? I hope I didn't bend a card that's... Oh, I think I needed this card. Oh well. Alexander the Fine, welcome back for the 53rd month. I have a message for you. I mean, I have a message. Yeah, the answer is yes. We can schedule that. We can schedule next week. How does next week work for you? I'm getting really good at reading messages and processing messages and feeling like my brain of like, send them this, do this, this is where it works, and then just not sending it. So I got I got a portion of this down. Not the one that actually relays the information. That's the TISM right there, babe. That's the TISM. Despite having tremors in my hands, I put together over a dozen PCs without ever breaking apart, so probably do fine. Well, I'm going to make James do it. Yeah, I have my hands, they still shake a bit. I mean, you know, trigger warning for people that are not good with eating disorders or anything of the sort. Because in about 3 seconds, I'm going to talk about that. 3, a 2, a 1. Yeah, that's a side effect from a lot of people that have dealt with or currently deal with eating disorders, especially when it comes to like starving yourself, is that you just shake, especially your hands. And when I did that when I was younger, my hands would shake a bunch. Or not like shake, but they're just like a tremor, right? Like kind of trembling. Yeah, it's gotten a lot better, because I decided to audible to a different unhealthy relationship with food. Thanks, pandemic. Oh, is this a new round? Nope. All right. But yeah. We could do, no, mornings work. Thursday morning would actually work for me. Yeah, Thursday morning would work for me. Card just went from slightly played to heavily played. That's closer to damaged, but yeah. I mean, it's Canadian Highlander near mint. I have, speaking of, yeah, I did the stupid thing where I read the email and I'm like, okay, I know how I want to respond. I will respond formally. The answer, Yelk, is, yes, cool and good. Let's do this. But obviously if you want that in, writing for, you know, legal purposes or whatever. But then I was like, I'm writing it out. And then I had to do something else. And then I was like, oh shit, I didn't reply to Yelk. And so me being the very smart, responsible human being I am, I was trying to fire off the email while lying in bed at like midnight. And that's not good. That's not good. I have arthritis and a crippling caffeine dependency, so I pay the little extra for pre-built PCs over risking my tremors and fucky joints sitting on 4 figures of hardware. The psychological cause behind it? I don't think there is one. I mean, there probably is one. I don't know. Let's find out. Low blood sugar, hypoglycemia, oh, the chemoreceptor trigger zone. It becomes overwhelmed by certain inputs, basically. Oh, it's a variety of things. Electrolyte imbalance. Okay, that's a big issue for me. Yeah, that's a big issue for me. Building one of those 3D wooden puzzles in your spare time. Oh, Noel the Puzzler. The Puzzler. Still waiting on this match. I think there's like a technical... I wonder if this technical issue is still going on. There's one match going on. It's still a long one. Why is the bit rate so high? Yeah. I was thinking maybe I should have hopped into a ladder match. Tina bought it and is making me build it. Those dot. Say no more, fam. The kitten control deck. How many cards off this kitten deck am I? It looks really cool. I mean, if I have enough of the wild cards. Oh, yeah. Timeless kitten. Discord kitten. Oh, yeah, that's a... Oh, how many dig through times? Counter spells? How many counter spells do I need? What's the craft all? You're not telling me. Is there a way that it'll tell me? Deltas. Yeah, I crafted the Naya lands. Oh. Case of the Lost Witness. Oh, the new one. Oh, you know what I should have been doing? I should have been doing this as an impromptu alchemy one. It's on the deck list page. Hover over the deck. I need 19 rare wild cards. Oh, no. 19 rare wild cards. How many do I have? I have 6. Okay, you know, I mean, that's only like what, $50? Oh. I should just be opening like cons packs with all my gold. $10 for a playset, and my dumb I paid $20 to get those wild cards. I paid $20 to craft Boromirs and Get Losts. It felt not great. Honestly, if they were a little cheaper, I would actually be totally down with it. If it was like $5 for a playset, oh yeah, I would spend money on this. Even if it was like $7, I would consider spending more. $10 is fucked. It's so much. And the fact that mythics are even more, where like, I guess I'm glad that like the floodgate is usually on normal rares over mythics. Very weird, very weird. So the real thing to do is convince, I have to put a Friday night paper fight on the schedule that requires us to buy a bunch of wild cards. Oh, okay. So they're done. Tournament's done. Or not tournament. Tournament isn't done. There's still a tournament going. Wait. Timeless Friday night paper fight. Yeah, that's how I do it. Is I schedule, I pitch this event and I schedule, we get a Friday night paper fight scheduled for it, and then I expense so many wild cards. The Gladiator one, some of us can run the lists. We are locked for events for March, but for April, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing another Gladiator Friday night paper fight. People seem to like them. They're really easy to set up. They're a good thing to do before or after an event. And because Friday nights is going to start filming and all that, we need, you know, having something that's a little bit easier might be an appealing setup. Okay. Yeah, that's Reed Duke. I'm not playing Reed anymore. I'm just refreshing. This says there's no more matches going. Round 3 is going to get paired soon. Okie dokie, artichokes. Challenge match mode doesn't have timer or rope. Should we do limited match? Okay. Oh, I'm on coverage. Gonna be... Hold up, I gotta get this set up. I'm against Philly. Oh, the Vampires matchup. Feature match to be or not to be. That is the question. All right. Magic the Gathering Arena. Rathu live on coverage. No, Rathu's not going to be on coverage. I'm streaming the whatchamacallit. I'm just streaming the you know, it's a time in every man's life, the arena window. Is the tournament up? Hello? Go to the player portal. Yes, that's what I want to look at. I also want to look at... So I believe we are now doing... Oh, hold up. So we're now doing challenge match 60... Are we on the limited? 60 card, best of 3. Or is it limited challenge match? Limited tournament match? Timer's on. And we're to clarify, limited tournament match. Okay. Mono Black Vamps. Mono Black Vamps. Player's controller. I'm going to check in. I'm going to set that up. All right, the Vamps match. 4 Bowmasters, 4 Preacher of the Schism, 4 Vein Ripper, 3 Gifted Aetherborn, 2 Bloodletter of Aclazots, 4 Sorin, 3 Thoughtseize, 3 IOK, 1 Demonic Tutor, 4 Dark Writ, 3 Fatal Push, a Cling to Dust, a Shuldred's Edict, and then no Blood Moons in the sideboard, but 2 copies of Lord Xander. We got a Schmiedhook Massacre, Graph Digger's Cage. Cards can't enter. Okay. We lost to Reed Duke, round 1. Why don't I go outside? Because, Ian, I'm too busy playing Magic the Gathering Arena. The timeless format. We're good to start. Limited match. Okay, great. Sent challenge. Limited tournament. Match. GLHF. Okay. Here we go. Da-da-da. It's like Chandlar. Shout out to Huge Mungus and Humongous. I'm swayed. Please tell me more about Magic the Gathering Arena. In the beginning, there was Chandlar. Oh, I gotta resend, I think. Let me resend. Limited tournament match, best of 3, coin flip that. Timer's on. That's the name. That's the deck. please. How worried am I that my opponent's stream sniping? Not really worried at all. Not really worried at all. Limited tournament match, best of 3 coin flip. All that is... ooh, no, I clicked the wrong button. Discord, please. Philly Bradley. No, not that. This challenge match. Limited challenge match. Must agree this. Okay, great. Firing away. Oh. Contact. All right. We're playing Magic the Gathering. We have started playing Magic the Gathering. I will go first. Ooh. I think I want to keep this. Once upon a time to find a 1-drop into Paradise Druid into Natural Order. The Agent of Treachery is a little awkward, but we can NO into Galta. Yeah, I'll keep it. They're a heavy discard deck too, so I'm going to want to keep cards in my hand. They're not on Blood Moon or anything. So I guess I'm going to grab this. Ooh, Arena Chunky. Once Upon a Time. Heck of a Magic card. What does the Vamps have against me? I mean, they could just Fatal Push this. They could Dark Ritual into Sorin into... No. Oh, well, actually, this works for Galta. So, hard to complain. Oh, I gotta actually fetch. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Goblin Polka. Did I miss my attack? I think oh no, okay. We still have our attack. Yeah, they're not gonna Dark Rit Bowmasters me, right? They'd Mana Burn. Surely they'd Mana Burn. Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Goblin Polka. Aetherborn. Going to fetch. Give me a Lush Portico. Do I want this card? It would be really bad if I draw a copy. If we draw Galta. Okay, well, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna fire off a Natural Order. Sacrificing this. Get a Galta. I think I want to... I mean, I'm going to put these double agents in play. Do I want to take this Gifted Aetherborn? Definitely taking some lands here. I can't really attack into this Aetherborn. I think I want to take a land, and then I want to take a castle. I could take double land there. The Aetherborn's kind of awkward. I guess like I attack with the Galta once. Another castle. Oh no. Goblin Polka. Beep beep. Oh yeah. Just take one of these. Go on, the fourth one. The Boromir. All right, well. Cultapoca. Yeah, both teams played hard. I don't think I'm bringing the Voice of Resurgence. So this is kind of tricky. The Voice is usually for the counterspell deck, but it's kind of nice to have as like a, hey, you got a bunch of removal. Like, what are you bringing in? Children's Edict. Yeah, I feel like I want the Voices. I don't actually think that this Boromir is going to help me that much. So I could cut these Boromirs. It does make our Winota a little bit worse. I could go to 3 Voice of Resurgence, so I just have one in the board. I don't hate that. Maybe I could just run it back. I think in game 2, I side them out. Or game 3, I side them out. If we go to game 3. What do I want to do here? I didn't actually expect to fight vampires. I think I do this. Just give me an extra green creature. Give me a thing that doesn't die. Totally fair, we missed a Winota trigger. Yeah, sideboarding with this deck, you don't do a lot of it, but in a spot like this where it's like, well, they're probably bringing in some amount of like Shieldred's Edict and Schmiedhook Massacre, and like I just don't want to get caught without cards in play, you know? Yeah, they got the Vein Ripper. Ugh. Well, this makes a bunch of creatures and lets me Huntmaster this. I'm gonna keep this. I got a turn 1 play. Again, they're thought seizing me or IOK, so like I kind of need to keep some of these hands with cards. Yeah, take a look at that. You want to take this Agent of Treachery? The Colony Gardens play well into the Edicts. Obviously, it's just a 1 of Schmiedhook, so these Plague Crafter sleeves rule. Oh, they took the Huntmaster. All right, we got double blue for the Agent online. I'm hoping they kept a primarily disruptive hand. That would be nice. Do they have red? Oh, do they have the lands to cast Xander if they need to? Fatal Push on the Arboreal Grazer. Okay. If they fetch Fatal Push on the plant token, I'm feeling all right. Because then we just get to rebuild. I mean, maybe they're doing this because their hand is just going to be Sorin into Vein Ripper. Children's Edict does actually get around, like it can hit the Paradise Druids, which are the ones that matter. Drawing a Winota would be cash. Drawing a Natural Order would be pretty good. If they like Sorin into Vein Ripper here and we draw a Natural Order, that'd be quite good. Quite good. All right, well, I'm not doing anything into this. I'm just playing another Paradise Druid. Then doing this. We're getting to Agent Mana. Ooh. Agent of Treachery. A hard cast Agent of Treachery. I mean, they could Thoughtseize this away. They could hit us. What is... I don't even know what Lord Xander does. Okay, there's the Sorin. Gonna put the Vamp into play. It's the Rip. Baby, I'm the Ripper. However, what if I were the Vampire deck? I don't have a good attack here. Yeah, Dracula Flow. This shit's nothing to me, man. Drawing a Winota here would be great. Drawing a Natural Order would be great. Akanuma. Do I trade? I mean, this thing is kind of annoying. They attack, I could trade with the Vein Ripper and then pressure the Sorin. Oh, they're sacrificing the Sorin. Dealing 3 to the agent. Huh. They trying to trigger... Okay, we get the rips. The big rips. What is their... They got a Liliana. They got a Glock in their Rari. Yeah, there's a chance that they might... I mean, this is like the one card that does that. Right? Let's fire off this Once Upon a Time. Grab us a land. Oh! Oh, there's Orcish Bowmasters. Do I want to lose to an Orcish Bowmasters? Not really. Am I just attacking with this to preserve the Paradise Druids? Yeah, I think I can just win the game off the back of this. I don't want to attack into Orcish Bowmasters if I don't have to. At least not on this turn. I feel like if I preserve my board, that I'm going to be in a good spot. Lands, what you like to see. Fire this off for the Portico. Yeah, they still have outs. This game's not over with this board here. Find me a Winota or a Natural Order. Call me a Bamboo Groves is not really cutting it. The Garden. I'm going to save the Garden so that I can Garden Natural Order if I need to. Are they just holding on to Bownasters? Ooh. Okay. If I draw like an Arboreal Grazer or whatever, I'll hold it into my hand for a Grizzled Hunt Master. Now we're just drawing lands. All right, now if they have Bowmasters, that's fine. I played around it long enough, but this puts them on quick clock, especially because the Vein Ripper is going to kill off the stuff. And then I have the Colony Garden. Sacrifice a non-token creature. I will sacrifice a Paradise Druid and drain you for 2. Is it Shieldred's Edict, Shieldred's Edict? Never not calling it Bownasty now. I'll play the Colony Garden. I take back what I said. Oh, Aquazots. What would lost life this turn? They lose that much life. Quite. Oh, well. I only know how to do one thing. And that's hoof math. A cheeky 29 damage. GG's. That's kind of an unfortunate set of circumstances. Yeah, the hard cast Agent of Treachery is kind of hot. Sim Watt. Welcome back for the 4th month. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much. No one expects the hardcast agent. If you do timeless streams, you're guaranteed to see more copy Boston material. That's true. That is perfect. I mean, I think that's what we're going for. Farm more copy pasta. Fireman more copy pasta. I don't know if they want me to keep up the broadcast or if they want me to, you know. I mean, I could use this as a time to talk about these cards. Talk about the... I've got to imagine they don't want me to keep sharing this even though I'm not here. Actually, if somebody's watching the stream, can you let me know if I'm still on camera or if they've switched over to something else? Because if I don't have to keep sharing to Discord, then I will drop that so that they... yeah, confirm result. Okay. So they switched over, it looks like. Okay, great. If they need me to switch back, then I can switch back. Didn't see me on stream at all, to be honest. Really? Okay, I mean, I can use this time to now talk about some of these new cards from Alchemy. They've been showing Arnie versus Ginger. Oh, there's a chance that it got recorded. That's typically how that works. Loading ready run tech, by the way. Okay, so these new Alchemy cards, if somebody can also keep an eye on the rounds in case this one's real quick, that would be cool and good. There are 5 matches remaining. There are 5 matches remaining. We're making good time, I think. Okay. Yeah, this is Markov Manor Alchemy. Just came out. There's a new keyword too. Incorporate. So scrutiny of the guild pack. 1 and a white for an enchantment. When it ETBs, you may choose a creature card in your hand. If you do, that card perpetually incorporates white and gains when you cast a spell. Create a 2/2 blue-white detective creature token. Multicolored creatures you control get +1/+1. So incorporate says a card incorporated this way costs 1 white more to cast and is white in addition to its other colors. So if I incorporate onto a Llanowar Elves, now my Llanowar Elves is going to cost green and a white. It is then going to be a green-white creature. And when I cast it, I'll make a 2/2. And then this will give the detective +1/+1, and it'll also give the Llanowar Elves in my hand +1/+1. This card's weird. It's a lot of stats, but it's a little awkward. It's just like where maybe in like a multicolored, like a gold kind of multicolored matters deck, but that's not really a thing. I'm not super high on this. I don't actually hate Incorporate. Incorporate's kind of interesting. Sleuth Instructor, 1 and a white for a 3/2 Elephant Detective with Disguise for 1 and a white. Whenever Sleuth Instructor or another permanent you control is turned face up, seek a non-elephant card with mana value 3 or less, cloak it. This ability only triggers once. I kind of like this one. I mean, the floor is it's 2 mana 3/2 that, you know, also gets you any other creature. Disguise is still kind of expensive. The ward 2 can be helpful, but you know, yeah, Disguise and Cloak. I kind of like this card though. I mean, it's a creature that finds another creature, and you know, when you play this, it's going to have ward 2, and the one that you find is going to have ward 2 as well. So it's kind of nice. I cannot get the other 3/2 Elephant, which is really unfortunate. That card's quite good. Spotlight Falcon. 2 and 2 white for a 4/3 artifact creature bird. As an additional cost to cast the spell, you can collect evidence 5. It has flying, and when it ETBs, if evidence was collected, you conjure a card named Spotlight Falcon into your hand. So this is a bit expensive. Oh, I just like touched my ear or touched my nose, and I did a weird ear, nose, head and shoulders, knees and toes thing. Yeah, this card's a little odd. It's expensive. It dies to bolt. It is an artifact creature, and honestly, like, evidence 5 in some of these artifact decks is not that bad. And like an endless chain of 4/3 flyers is kind of appealing. I think ultimately it's a card where it's not going to make the cut, or rather it shouldn't, but people will play it anyways because it's an artifact creature, replaces itself. There are spots where this card is going to be great, right? That's kind of appealing, but I'm not super sold on it as a whole. Case of the Lost Witness. 1 in a blue. It's an enchantment case. When the CTBs, you conjure 4 cards named Fibblethip into your library, shuffle them, and draw a card. So it replaces itself already, and then puts a bunch of Fibbletips in there. To solve, you control a legendary homunculus. You effectively get Fibblethip in play. And when it's solved, you may look at the top card of your library anytime, and you may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. I think this card is quite good. It's very low cost of inclusion because it's an enchantment that cycles, that puts more cards that cycle. And I think that's pretty great. Do I see Fibblethip? I imagine the Fibblethip is the very precariously hanging jewel that ends up being his eye in the backdrop of the artwork there. But yeah, this card, I don't know, this card seems pretty all right. I could see this in like the Enchantress deck or like the 4-color Enigmatic Incarnation deck. It's just so low cost to include, right? Emporium Thopterist. 1 in a blue for a 1/1. Thopters you control get +2/+0. At the beginning of your upkeep, you conjure a card named Ornithopter into your hand. Card's very funny. It is there's flavor text on this. All my machines come with a lifetime warranty, with exceptions, of course, for intentional crash, user error, and ghosts. This one's kind of interesting. It's a 2-mana 1/1 that doesn't do anything immediately, and then just makes free 2/2s. I actually don't hate this for the artifact like not like beat down deck, but like the artifact like mid-rangey kind of like Karn, Scion of Urza, Thought Monitor plus Arms Dealer, Arms Collector, whatever. Like I could see this card actually showing up because the fact that it makes free like the fact that you just get more artifacts to cast, which are going to trigger all your things, your size, it'll work with your Master Thopterist and friends. Yeah. Armed Scavenger, thank you. Yeah, it's closer to that. And like for those synergy decks, that's pretty important. So I'm into it. I'm just like anxiously checking to make sure that I'm not missing it. There are 3 matches left. Mapping the Maze. 1 in a blue instant. Choose an instant or sorcery card in your hand or graveyard. That card perpetually incorporates for a blue and gains when you cast a spell, draw a card. Then return a multicolored instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. This card's hilarious because anytime you see return instant or sorcery, right? 2-mana instant, not bad at doing that. Your mind goes to Time Warp, but because this incorporates blue, you can't actually return Time Warp, because it's not going to be multicolored. And there are no multicolored Time Warps that don't exile themselves. If there's a combo deck that pops up that might want to use this, then that makes sense. But I don't know. We have Regrowth if you really want to. And Timeless Witness and Nantuko Slicer. Instant Speed is kind of cool. It does, in a way, draw a card, which is nice. Right? It could draw a card when you cast the spell, right? It replaces itself, so it goes card neutral, albeit you have to be able to return something. And then the new card is going to just have a kicker of drawing a card. So it has some utility. It's funny how this doesn't line up super well with like the scariest thing to return, but you know, that's okay by me.
Abusing magic.
How dare.
No.
Rocket John, welcome back for the 9th month. We did it, babe. You're glowing, babe. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Ominous Lockbox, the card that I opened 3 of in like the free packs that they gave me. 1 in a blue, artifact Clue. As it enters the battlefield, you secretly choose a number between 1 and 20. When an opponent casts a spell with mana value equal to the chosen number, sacrifice Ominous Lockbox. If you do, copy that spell, and you may choose new targets for the copy. Pay 2, sack, draw a card. It's interesting that it isn't like non-creature spell. So if you pick 4 or whatever, like they play Questing Beast, you get a Questing Beast. That's kind of funny. Yeah, isn't a May. This is a card where you're like, oh, what if it did all these good things? And then in my mind, I just want to play a card that just always does good things. So unfortunately, that's a no-go for me. But it's very goofy. Very goofy. Excogitator? I have not said this word out loud. Sphinx. 2 blue for a 4/4 Sphinx Detective with flying. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, investigate. You can pay 1, sack a clue, seek an instant or sorcery. You only get 1 clue per hit. It's a 4-mana 4/4 without an immediate ETB. I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan. It's also just like a non-artifact in your artifact deck. It's all weird. It's all weird. There are just better things to play at 4 than that card. This card, however, holy smokes. Mono black aggro players, eat your heart out. I don't know why I own 4 copies of this rat, but it also feels appropriate. Snarlfang Vermin. 1 black for a 2/1 rat. Whenever Snarlfang Vermin deals combat damage to a creature, if that creature is still on the battlefield, suspect that creature. It perpetually gains this ability. And whenever a suspected creature an opponent controls dies while it's in your graveyard, that opponent loses 1 life. So you just get to... It's a 1-mana 2/1. It just gets to pass suspect in your black X aggressive deck that is bound to have Fatal Push and all that. And then when you kill off your opponent's thing, you are going to lose them. You're going to dome them for 1. And then your creature will be suspected, which allows you to push for damage. It's just kind of like a cheap role player, and it has some relevance. See, it's a little awkward because obviously you don't... There are some spots where you don't want to suspect your opponent's creature, but I don't know. You're playing black. You're used to things going poorly. That's just kind of the whole... You don't saddle up mono black aggro and be like, all of my cards are always going to be like... Isamaru's or whatever. Cackling Overseer. 1 black for a 3/1 creature imp with flying. When it ETBs, target opponent reveals each non-land card in their hand, and you can choose one of those cards and exile it. And then when Cackling Overseer leaves the battlefield, the exiled card's owner seeks a non-land card with lesser mana value than the exiled card. 3-power flyer that mucks a card in their hand is pretty nice. And then even if they get to like get a card when this dies, there are spots where that might be a bit of a pisser, but it's not like you hit their Wrath of God and they're always going to get Supreme Verdict or whatever, right? They might get a Memory Deluge. They might end up... There are cards, 4-mana cards in decks that like, I'm using Wrath as an example because it's I'm on curve playing this creature and I don't want you to Wrath. Exiling permanently is great, but then lesser mana value? Never mind. Cards cracked. Busted. Yeah, very good. Great. That's a little much, but it is quite good. Yeah, all right. That's pretty good. Lurking Spine Crawler. I remember reading this and thinking this card wasn't good. 4-mana 5/4 ETB. Non-land card in hand, incorporate for 1 and a black, gains when you cast a spell, each opponent discard or sacrifices a creature, each opponent who can't discards a card, and then whenever you cast a multicolored spell for each of the spell's colors, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. That part is kind of interesting, right? You play this card, you cast the Lightning Helix and they take 5. The incorporate part is a little heavy. Incorporate for 1 mana. Incorporate for 2 mana. But I don't know. A lot of these alchemy cards they're modern day card designs, and they are effectively like an expansion for the primary set, which also lets them get a little goofy, get a little powerful. So this is doing a bunch of stuff, but I think at 4 mana, it's just not what you're looking for. There's one match left. Perforator Crocodile. 3 black, black, black for a 6/5 crocodile. When it ETBs for each creature your opponent controls, you conjure a card named Stab Wound attached to that creature. And it cycles for 2. I like the fact that it puts itself into the graveyard. It pulls this kind of Massacre Worm, but does so in a way where bigger creatures are just kind of chilling with this Stab Wound, which is kind of cool. And for what it's worth, it adds a shitload of devotion, right, for your Nykthos. It puts a lot of permanence in play if you want to have this as like a top end card for Enigmatic Incarnation as well, which is kind of funny. Puts all these permanents into your graveyard too. Like, it's pretty cool. I think this card will show up, albeit in some pretty niche spots. Combos with Grim Guardian. Absolutely, Angel. That's, yeah. Classic combo with Grim Guardian. This card's great. Shove Aside. 1 red sorcery. If you aren't the starting player, you may cast Shove Aside as though it had flash. Deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. So it's Strangle, except if you're on the draw, it's an instant. This card rules. It is so good. This is my favorite design space for Alchemy, and something where for years, Robin and I mean, you saw the Canadian Highlander commentary. You've probably heard Robin and I talk. We just will go up to each other and be like, so I invented a card. And one of the recurring things that we would constantly pitch is, what if a card did something when you were on the draw? And it's easier to put online because the game remembers for you. But yeah, this card's great. Hell yeah. Case of the Market Melee. Melee! 1 in a red for an enchantment case. When it ETBs, deals 1 damage to any target. Damage isn't removed from creatures during cleanup steps. And then 2 mana. Or sorry, not 2 mana. And then to solve, 3 or more creatures are damaged. Hey, Ben, I think it's messed up, the coffee thing, because the message is private. Is that a problem or no? No, it may be. It should be fine. I'll check it out after this tournament. Should be fine. I gotta tell you that while I'm appreciative of the diversification of ways that people can support creators and do all that jazz, it does make it complicated when one cog in the system kind of falls off. Or it's just like, oh, this thing on this website wasn't working. Yeah. No, you should be good. I'll see what the issue is. Okay. We have yet to fight a show and tell opponent, which is now I'm worried because I'm like, my deck should be good against show and tell. And then if we fight show and tell and take the L, it's, so when this is solved, it gets, whenever you attack with 1 or more creatures, it deals that much damage divided among any number of targets that you choose. This one is very interesting to me. That solved is busted. That solved is cracked. The damage not being removed is also kind of relevant, right? It makes chump blocking a little awkward, makes you able to push for some more combat and all that. But it's so hard to actually get set up, and its impact immediately on the board is low. So for the red decks that are going to want this kind of effect, they are not going to want to dedicate a card slot to this, especially because it's like, if you get to this, are you winning or losing? Like, it's just not doing what you want, Construction Arsonist. 1 and a red for a 2/2. When it ETBs, if you may choose an instant or sorcery in your hand. If you do, that perpetually incorporates for a red and gains. Whenever you cast this spell, it deals 2 damage to each opponent. And then whenever you cast a multicolored spell, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each of that spell's colors. This one's kind of funny, where the incorporate on red is a little awkward because it's like you play a red card, you're going to want to play a bunch of red cards. If there's like a Boros really aggressive deck, Is It Prowess maybe could get away with this because that deck plays some multicolored 3s and expressive iteration and stuff. It's a wizard, which is not nothing. You can maybe play it. Yeah, maybe play in like a blitz kind of deck. It's got a lot of positives. It doesn't line up with the default places you would want to include this card, which is a little awkward. But it has enough going for it that it wouldn't be surprising if you end up running into this and dying. Hey, I'm going to quickly run to the washroom while we pair the next round. Or while we wait for it. So give me a second here. I'm just going to pop over to the... Nope, don't say that, Ben. It's going to say pop over to the potty. I was like, that sounds bad. I also need some water. One sec. Take a look at this masterpiece. Take a look at this masterpiece. Hello. Let me close this. Wow. Hey. What's up? As the time was going, I'm 2-1. I lost to Reed Duke in round 1, close one. And then I won my next 2 matches. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. I guess while we wait, we can continue talking about these cards. I haven't been pinged yet, he says as he refreshes this. Nope, we're still waiting on one. Concert Kaboomist. Love this name. 1 red for a 4/2 Goblin Artificer with Trample. When it ETBs or is turned face up, it deals X damage to target opponent, where X is the number of non-creature spells you've cast since the beginning of your last turn, and disguise for a red. This one is a bit expensive. It's got a pretty reasonable stat line. I mean, 4-2 trample is kind of funny. Dies to everything, but hits like a truck. The disguise cost is low. You can occasionally pop off. You know? I'm struggling to find a spot where you want this instead of something more consistent. That's the issue. But I could see somebody playing like a mono red, like prowessy kind of deck where they cast this card, like Thermo Alchemist and Kessig Flame Breather. You know, there's room to pop off with this. Maybe, who knows? Maybe we get an Underworld Breach deck where this card is just your kill condition. Don't do that. I mean, maybe do that. It's kind of funny if you cast Mishra's Bauble a bunch and you kill with this card instead of like Tendrils of Agony. But who's to say? Woodland Investigation. 1 green for a sorcery. Search your library for a land card. Reveal it. Put it in your hand. Shuffle it. Perpetually becomes a clue artifact in addition to its other types and gains pay 2. Sack it to draw. We've gotten so many good Lay the Lands. There are so few decks that actually give a shit about Lay the Land. And this one just... what if we gave you a basic land, but also made it easier for your opponent to Stone Rain you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Guild Pact Greenwalker. 2 and a green for a 4/4 plant rhino. When it ETBs, you choose a creature card in your hand. If you do, that card perpetually incorporates for 1 and a green and gets +4/+4 until end of turn. Multicolored creatures you control have Ward 2. This card is big. This card is very big. I mean, 3 mana 4/4 is just a large body. Incorporating on one of your other like mana dorks is pretty strong. Like if you have an awkward multi-dork hand, like the curve of like turn 1 elf, turn 2 greenwalker, turn 3 play that elf as like a 5/5 is kind of hot. If you play this in like green white, green black, green red, then congratulations, your Ragavan is just now a 6/5 with Ward 2 that you could just dash out every single turn, which is just so brutal. Yeah, this card's very big. Biggest Pigus right here. Relics of the Rubble Belt. 2 and a green for a sorcery. You draft a card from the spellbook twice and then put one of those onto the battlefield tapped. So my guess is that it's just all the signets. Give us the signets. Please give us the signets. This is teasing us. Please don't tease us. I want my signets. This card's not great. You only get one of those cards. I assume. Does the other go to your hand? The language here makes me believe that you're drafting 2 of them, so they go to your hand, and then one of them goes into play. So it's like a cultivate that finds 2 artifacts. I mean, the few decks that do play cards like cultivate or whatnot give a shit about having lands. One card that makes 2 artifacts that accelerates is kind of interesting, but I'm not super impressed by this, especially because you could just like maybe whiff on the cards that you want. ETB tapped is very funny. I get that it's like Kodama's Reach adjacent, but ETB tapped on a signet where like already you might cast it and not be able to use the mana immediately is kind of funny. Yeah. Ben? Yes. Yes, DV and HS? Feels very serious. Ben? Yeah. Yeah. Sprout Watch Dryad. 1 green for a 3/3 Dryad. Okay, everybody, please. Benjaminathan. You look good today. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. You know, I got that woke up 15 minutes before the event drip. You know, I got that my cowlick won't go down. Drip. Kiefer says it's the Astro Boy look. My drip is timeless. 3-mana 3/3 Dryad. Beginning of combat, Sproutwatch Dryad gains flying until end of turn if a creature you control or card in your hand has flying. The same is true for first strike, double strike, death touch, etc. Very weird that this card is... This feels like people are going to draft this set. I don't really understand why this card is not in white. A little weird. And it also doesn't really like... So the alchemy part of this is that it won't tell you. Like the fact that it can get a card in your hand is kind of funny, right? Because you could be like Sproutwatch Dryad, combat. All of a sudden this thing has, you know, death touch, indestructible, or death touch, lifelink, vigilance, flying, and you're like, oh, well that's an Atraxa, but also I don't know. But it seems a little weak, and the fact that it's not like, I mean, perpetual would be pretty good, but yeah, it's not what I would expect people to flock to. No, not you. Rampaging Ursaguana. 6 mana 4/4 trample ward 2 haste. Rampaging Ursaguana gets +2/+2 for each time this creature attacked this game. It's also a bear lizard mutant. And has disguise for 4. So you play this out on 2 or 3, and you get a hit, and then you get to pay 4 mana to flip up this 6/6. And if you just keep this sticking around attacking, it's going to get big. I think this card might just be a little unnecessary. Although it is a giant like Vorinclex, right? You could just play it on 6. Like you can cast this for 6 and attack, and then it gets bigger, which is kind of nice. I don't know. It feels, the ward 2 is kind of neat. It feels like there are just better things you could be doing. Maybe the fact that this does both gives me big lupine, or is it alpine something? The Foretell Wolf. Gives me big Foretell Wolf vibes. And I think I like the Foretell Wolf just a little bit better than this. Lupine Harbingers. Yeah, that's the one. But I don't know, Ward 2 is annoying, right? But like you'll pay 4 mana to go for the throat this card. Scour the Scene, white and a blue, enchantment, ETB, and make a 2/2 detective. And whenever you sack an artifact, choose a creature in your hand or a creature you control gets +1/+0. Where's this going? It's going into the clue deck. It's going into the clue list. Your clue brawl list is where it's going. Speaking of which, for tonight's Friday night paper fight over at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun, we are playing the Clue board game, the Magic Clue. It is... Drum roll, please. I don't I have a drum roll thing on my board? Myself, Graham, Kathleen, and Corey. It'll be fun. I have not played Clue for a long time. I'll be you know, I haven't played Clue for a long time. I recall enjoying playing Clue, but you know, that's also was quite a ways ago. Okay, this card makes me want to play like Brawl, and makes me want to play like casual Brawl. Like I'd love to play this deck and not have to run into like Essica or not. Essica or Golos or like Raggers or whatever. Veko, Death's Doorkeeper. Although I think this card might actually be Gladiator playable for what it's worth. White and a black for a 1/3 legendary spirit cleric with extort. If you don't know what extort is, when you cast a spell, you can pay white or a black. If you do, each opponent loses 1 and you gain that much life. Tap, sack a non-spirit creature. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. It perpetually becomes a spirit, has base power toughness 1, and gains, you may pay hybrid Orzhov instead of its mana cost, used only as a sorcery. So in an Aristocrats deck where you're going to like be churning through these cards, there's not a huge amount of spirits, and your cards are already 1/1s a lot of the time. And so being able to just turn like a hunted witness into or like a token into your getting back your hunted witness and then playing the hunted witness, and I mean that's just so straightforward. That's literally just tap, sack a thing, bring this back, and then it's 1. I'm using a 1 mana card to describe this because I still think this is good, right? Returning a 1 mana card and then just being able to play your cheap spells and extorting them sounds pretty in line with what Kratz is trying to do. The fact that you can then return like a Midnight Reaper or a Morbid Opportunist, or I don't know, even like a Judith, right? Like Judith is often not going into the red zone here, but getting back a Judith is pretty hot. Yeah, getting back an Atroxa or a Gristlebrand too. Like you could maybe do some goofy stuff with this. Really like this card. Really like this card quite a bit. Thought String Analyst. Black and a blue for a 2/2 human wizard. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of target opponent's library face down. You lose life equal to its mana value. You may look at it and play that card for as long as it's exiled and spend mana of any type to spend that card. So it's like a Bob for your opponent's cards, but they don't know what it is. But it does, there are some interesting synergies because obviously putting cards into your hand lets you discard them. Lets you synergize with other things. Cards in my deck, cards in your own deck are going to be better than the cards in your opponent's deck. At least like you built the deck to include these cards, so you're more likely to want your own cards. But, you know, you might hit some stuff that you're interested in. It's a 2/2. I think this card will see play. It's, I mean, the power of Dark Confidant too is just like anything that is like Dark Confidant adjacent and like reasonable is worth it. I'm actually kind of shocked that this is not a card that exists so far. Like, beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of an opponent's library. I guess the face down part is what we're looking at, but like exiling your opponent's cards, losing life equal to it, and then just being able to cast it for whatever, play it. Like, it feels like this card could also be paper, but I'm glad we get it. Very cool card. Obscura V or Obscura 5, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for joining us. How you doing? This card's very cool. Card's very cool. I remembered to ask you something. I heard you went to Portland for Domino's again. Is it true? How was it? Oh, well, that's public. I recorded a Shuffle Up and Play with Serge and Pascal Maynard, and we did Canadian Highlander. That's actually up, and you can watch it. And it was great. Prof is the GOAT. He's so good. He could be a small channel. Like he could be obviously doing work with Prof from the professional aspect is good, right? Prof, it pays well. It's a lot of views, a lot of eyes on your stuff. It's great promotion, right? Great networking, all that stuff. That said, even if it wasn't that, and it was like Prof just had like a very tiny channel, I would absolutely still just want to go. And I'd be still like, fuck yeah, dude, let's do this. Because Brian rules. He's just a great human being. Treats everybody incredibly well. And it's just a pleasure every time. And I'm blessed to have done it twice. Let's make it 3. Let's make it 3. I hope I get to come back. I feel, I mean, I've let him know, you know, realistically, I'm a cheap date. I'm nearby and I just need like 24 to 12 hours notice, realistically. And I'm there. Jesus Louises, this match is taking a long time. Are we on timers? Oh, there's more cards to talk about. Yeah, but I'd like to be back. Is it Polarizer? Blue and a red for 2 Viashino Wizard. When it dies, you conjure a card named Ionize or Electrolyze into your hand. Your choice is not revealed to other players. I don't think this card's very good. I do think this card is very funny. Oh, it just finished? Yippee, Coca-Cola und Fortnite. Let's see if I can finish these up. Juggle the performance. 1 black and a red for a sorcery. Each player discards their hand, then conjures a duplicate of each of 7 random cards from the library of the player to their right of their hand, into their hand, excuse me. The duplicates perpetually gain mana type of any, mana of any type can be used to cast the spell. So this is like a goofy Wheel of Fortune, but you draw effectively from your opponent's deck. Also the wording on this is, very nice. It's like the whole direction works in 1v1, but also just works down the line if they implement multiplayer. But like, it also just works for 1v1. This is like normal templating, right? This is like pretty standardized templating on Magic cards. And yeah, it's future proofing. It's just like, it's not making promises or anything, but it is just, you know, down the line, if it happens, then great. They're covered to this. Right? Yeah. It's just very, they don't have any plans to make it right now. Exactly. They don't want to stab it at the idea in the heart, right? It's just a way of being like, hey, this works in the rules. We have proof of concept of this working in the rules. Down the line, if we end up making multiplayer on Arena, or if this card ends up, I mean, there's probably not ending up in paper, but you know, down the line, if this card ends up being available to be played, and oh my god, the fucking goat returns. Doth my eyes deceive me? Fred Flintstone Vivo, welcome back for the 17th month. How you doing? How you yabba dabba doing? Welcome back, King. Yeah. Thank you for the support. All right. I'm in a feature match. I assume I'm in feature match area 1. I'm against Aspiring Spike.
Eggs! E-double-G-S eggs.
I assume I'm here. I'm going to share the screen. Oh, should probably pick the screen that I'm sharing. Go to check into my match. Check in. Copy that. Challenge match. Limited tournament match. Best of 3. Coin flip. Timer's on. Can I share the screen with the Rathu overlay? No. There's also one more card. It's this Tristani. I think I like the Tristani. Yeah. Ready to send over the challenge. The limited tournament. Oh, adding me as a friend. Okay. Okay. I mean, this also works. Best of 3. Coin flip. Winota. Okay, okie dokie artichokes. Let's play some Magic the Gathering. Shall we? I should take a look at this deck list, though. Where you at? Where you at? Remorseful Cleric. Might be a nice pickup. Ah. Rob, welcome back for the 56th month as well. Ook ook. And a merry ook ook to you too. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? I'm gonna mulligan this hand. Oh. I'm gonna keep this hand because I can bottom the Atraxa. And then I can keep the agent. I think this just bottoming the Atraxa lets me NO better. Yeah, because I can also just agent away this. Mulder is screaming at me. All right. So we're on Darcy, Thoughtbound. We have 3 Unholy Heat, 3 Swords, 1 Bolt. Big yikes. Big yikes. My cat's trying to get in. Jesus. Mulder, get in here. Do I have to worry about... I don't have to worry about Blood Moons out of the board. Hi, Bulber. Yeah, hi. Hi. Hi, baby. Yeah. Thundering Falls. Oh, it's going to get so big. Why is the tracks in here? Natural Order. Yeah, this deck rules. I like Spike's stuff. I watch a lot of Spike's content. I think I just want to get the Huntmaster on the board here. Convert this agent. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. The Huntmaster also just provides some amount of pressure. It can attack into this Thoughtbound Phantasm. Although I don't know how often I want to do that. I think I'm converting this. Yeah, I hear ya. I mean, Archon's kind of sexy. Remorseful Cleric's kind of sexy. Could get a Giant Killer here. They bin to Spell Pierce. I'm not on this. I'm on Winota. I'm just gonna go for a big Winota turn. Although it's really tough to get a Winota in here. Because now that represents a Surveil, and they have if they have a whatchamacallit in hand. Yeah, I'm just playing out this. This can't really attack into this. No, I'm not going to attack into it. That because we just died to Consider plus Thundering Falls. Hi, Mulder. Do you want to come up? You want to come up? Or Meticulous Archive, yeah. They don't have to Consider if they don't want to. They're getting a Surveil to figure out what they want to hit. Ooh. I mean, now... I think now we play this out. They don't have actual... Oh, they do have actual factual counterspell. We're going to get Swords here. Yes, I hear you. Fuck. Yeah. Like, what is this doing if it's not attacking? Like, it's getting sacked to Natural Order is what it's doing. Oh, but that was a very quick pass. Like, I guess I'm too scared of Consider here. Put Luris into their hands. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I hear you. Well, I'm going to try to do this. They got a Counterspell or Spell Pierce. All right. This deck struggles with Counterspell matchups. So, I mean, that's why our sideboard has 4 copies of Voice of Resurgence. That'll be pretty big. Yeah, I don't have Ghalta in my deck. It's a little tough. All right, we're smashing. Oh my god. Walter, I'm trying to play in a tournament match here, please. Cat's very loud. They don't have anything yet. Ooh. Well, we can hunt master. Convert this into... I can convert this into another Winota. I can convert this into Voice of Resurgence. Is there a world where I go to Voice of Resurgence? I'm on a clock. Giant Killer might help us out here, because we can Giant Killer the Phantasm and then lock it down with the Luris. It's a little tough. I think I'm just going for the Winota. I'm just going to stick to this plan. Hello. Veil Summer is legal. Mulder, come here. Yeah. I'm gonna swaddle the cat. The Sword Splashers is pretty bad. I think at this I've got to make a block before I can't make a block. Didn't get to Breach though. You could just cast Breach next turn. All right, try this Winota. Oof. Yeah, this seems kind of tough. I'm trying to push through my 4 mana cards, and it's not happening. I get an attack with the Huntmaster. Aha. And then I can play this. And then this kind of pushes them to... They breach to swords. They breach, the surveils, they swords. Cavern of Souls in here? No, but I think... Not for this version, but I think we could probably play the version that does have Cavern. Yeah. Breach. And then they can bolt the Grazer. Our graveyard's not too stacked. But yeah, I believe we're Dobbs, as the kids say. This feels very tough. Hopefully the Voice of Resurgence helps us out here. I could... So what is my game plan? Like, I just couldn't get a Winota through. I gotta imagine it gets worse going into game 2. Because they have Unholy Heat. They have an extra Unholy Heat and extra swords. Yeah, hi, baby. So I'm bringing in my voice. Bolting that. Okay. This thing is flying, right? Oh, it doesn't have flying. I thought this card had flying. Why did I think this card had flying? It looks like it has flying. I'm thinking of Jace's Phantasm. That's pretty funny. All right. Let's go Kamiya Bamboo Groves. It looks like it does. It's floating. Yeah, admittedly, I'm not super familiar with this card. Oh, the second Thoughtbound Phantasm? I mean, surely I'm dead here, right? Yeah, I hear you, Bubba. What music is this? It's just stuff from the YouTube audio library. Okay, what am I doing game 2? I'm bringing in the 4 voices. Is there a world where I cut these NOs? I mean, voice and NO is quite good. I think I'm bringing in... I mean, we could cut some amount of the NO cards. That's tough. This is actually the hardest part about this deck, is trying to figure out what I actually want to sideboard. We could also bring in Deafening Silence. They might not have a good answer for Deafening Silence. Any ley lines in the board? No. You got a Tamir Battle Rage? Well, I didn't hear no bell. Oh yeah. This is dope. Do they have baubles? Feels like the kind of deck that would have a bauble, right? They have 4 baubles. Oh, there are the baubles. All right. So now they get to Infi Bauble here, and they get to Thassa's Oracle. I mean, they're pretty close to doing it, so I'm just gonna let them do it. Get that content. The baubles are hiding. Yeah, there's the Thoracle. So they get to bauble themselves into the dirt, and then Thoracle for the kill. It's kind of spicy. I think I have the cards for this deck. I have baubles. I have breaches. Maybe I don't have the lands. The blue fetches are tough. I have flooded strands, but I don't have deltas. Hi. Oh, this card's great. I mean, this card, the surveillance have really popped off with this card. The fact that Darcy also works with it too. I mean, this is sick. I mean, I'm doing good stuff too. Like, look at this Arboreal Grazer. Ooh, I played Colony Garden. I also decided to bring powerful magic cards to this event. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, fuck yeah. All right. I think I want these. I think I want this Deafening Silence too. Seems pretty all right. Do they have anything for Deafening Silence? They have 2 disenchants. Silence is going to help lock up some stuff. I am kind of locked into just 1 card a turn. The question is, what do I bring in? Or what do I cut out? Didn't think this far ahead. Winota is the name of the game for the deck. I feel like I have to keep in Winota. Is there a world where I cut the NOs? I don't think I need 4 of them. We could cut 2 NO, and like I don't actually think I need hoof. We could cut 2 NO, 1 hoof, and then like double Boromir. Boromir's okay. Boromir protects Winota from Unholy Heat. Could cut a Huntmaster. Could cut Galta. I kind of like having this NO package. Yeah, Boromir shuts off baubles. I don't know how relevant that actually is, but I could trim a Boromir and could trim a Grizzled Huntmaster. Kind of want to keep all the Grizz business. I could just go down to 1. Boromir doesn't also sacrifice to Natural Order. Maybe I do this. I think this is what I do. This kind of looks close to... I didn't bring in the Deafening Silences, so it's a little off, but this is kind of close to what I played. Cut a land? I don't know if I'm doing that. The one thing about Timeless is that there's not a lot of content for it, and not a lot of resources, and so trying to learn how to... Oh yeah. Trying to learn how to actually play the format was a bit of a toughie. Like, not a huge amount of things that I could pull from. Ooh. I like the Huntmaster. I think I like Huntmaster more than a land here. Play this. Don't have to worry about Blood Moons, which is nice. But yeah, I was trying to find more information on the format and like figuring out how to play these decks and like what to worry about and what else is there. There's just shockingly not a lot. Because I think the overall reception to this format was pretty positive, right? Yeah, I'm not necessarily looking for solved, I guess. There was the, what is it, MTGA zone? Want to take this trade? All right. I'm going to keep this Grazer because it lets me hunt Master. I think I'm going to play off curve here and set up the Lush Portico. Give me that luscious Portico. Trying to hit an untapped land here so we can NO. That'll do, pig. Sack that. Find an Atraxa. They do have Swords to Plowshares in their list. I'll take a Kami. Take a Once Upon a Time. Kind of want Beseiju. Colony Garden could be good. I kind of like holding Beseiju. These creatures are pretty bad. Like, this isn't the greatest Atraxa. We were really hoping to hit a Winota. But I am okay doing this. I mean, we could Hunt Master into Winota. Unholy Heat. Something unholy. You didn't hit Winota because she's on top? That's what I'm talking about. Please don't swords my Atraxa. I need that. I know that you're floating. I know that you're floating over this. They're trying to sculpt the top of their deck with the Surveils to try and hit the swords. There's the Ricky Bobble. This also lets them... I mean, they kill the Voice of Resurgence so that if they have to bobble to find the Swords to Plowshares, it's just on top. And they can get it without generating a token. Are they saving this? No. Hit me with the Ricky Bobble. Paradise Druid. I can Hunt Master here. And cash in for a Winota. Like, I could go land Hunt Master. Am I worried about Breach here? I'm kind of worried about Breach with the double Darcy. I mean, I'm crundling on in. Let's start with that. I feel... Is this 2 shields down if I go Hunt Master? Hunt Master, convert... I can convert the double Paradise Druid, which is kind of nice. Convert Paradise Druid. And then this one. And let's get the other one out of here too, because there are better things for us to draw. Okay. Well, there's Remorseful Cleric. So I'm going to get a couple of these. And then I think I hold this. The Remorseful Clerics let me potentially attack with Atraxa and muck their graveyard so that this loses Delirium, so it can't block. Because they might find themselves in a spot where they give it Delirium on combat and can block. Maybe I should have gotten Winota, but I think that these two will actually just be a better path to victory than Winota. Winota trades too easily 1v1. Jay Vagabond, welcome back for the 56th month. Holy smokes. I want to dedicate this to Mitochondria, the powerhouses of Cell. R.I.P. Akira Toriyama. Thank you for the kind words and the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. All right, they hit it with the swords. Unfortunately, I can no longer Beseiju for the Breach. So if they have Breach here, it's extra bad for me. But we got some cushioning. I believe they have Breach. Maybe? Just attack one of those. Gonna take 6. Is there a universe where I floated the green? I don't think floating the green does anything there, right? I mean, now I can go... Like, now I'm going to want to make blockers. And with double cleric, I feel at least a little insulated. Gonna lead with a cleric. Got a stern scolding. What if I did a second cleric? This thing is so big. We've gotten them pretty low on cards, but that doesn't really matter because their selection is so good. The fact that these have to attack is kind of nice. Don't have a good attack here. Can attack with both these. They block that. Take 4, go to 3. And we have lethal on this. But I think I could just make a big attack next turn if I really want to. Then I'm gonna exile your graveyard. I feel less worried about Underworld Breach now, but we're not out of it yet. Put the Lulu into their hand. Play a land. What's Once Upon a Time? Voice of Resurgence. It's pretty funny. Oh, I could have commied. I could have paid 3, commied to 2 forests, played, oh no, I don't have the mana to Once Upon a Time that way. Yeah, you know what? There's no way you're gonna get it. There's just no way. Do I want to... What is playing this card here going to do for me? I think I want a Once Upon a Time, right? Lurrus is in hand. That's going to be able to hit that. Playing this, they're going to Lurrus, and then they don't have anything to do. I think I want a Once Upon a Time. I don't think I need to do it now, though. Maybe it's fine. If we draw a land, draw a Winota. Just gonna play out these idiots. Because I think I can actually just make an attack. Potentially. There's a chance once is just better there to try and hit the Winota. I don't know. If there's any play from this tournament I'm going to be thinking about, it's going to be this one. Underworld Breach. They hit a Stern Scolding. And a Mishra's Bauble. If I sacrifice this now, do I care? Do I want them to bauble? No, you can have Breach. Yeah, you got a Lurrus. Like, this thing's already killing me. The Voice Elemental's big. The Lurrus makes it a little more difficult. I think with cracking this on the stack, I go for it now. 2. If I draw the Winota, I mean, it's tough, right? Because then I want to... Do I just not give a shit? They've already played their land. So I think I let Breach die. Yeah, they're exiling these cards. You can do this, that's fine. I think I just want this Breach to die. Yeah. This will leave them with Bauble in their graveyard, though. Okay. Not the most exciting draw. Getting a Grizzled Huntmaster. Attacking you in the air. And only in the air? Do I have another attack? Do I send these? Oh, I think I just attack you in the air. Play this. Exile this. Yep, that's Colony Garden. Give me this. Play this. What does sacrificing this now do? I might be able to catch the Bauble. Have a stop in your upkeep. Do I exile this Breach? Now. They play Breach, Bauble, replay. I think I let them draw. I think I have a better time to Cleric. They have to start with the Underworld Breach. Maybe that's fine. I can catch them in a spot where hopefully we're hitting nothing. Oh, they drew the Unholy Heat. Okay. Yeah, this might be bad. There's a chance I should have just hit this Breach and was overthinking it. This is a spot where having Boromir would have been nice. Big Sloth. The mana's a little tight. This is Thoracle mana. But how many baubles are gone? Two other baubles are gone. Sack in the Breach. Draw off the bauble. Behold, Winota. Counterspell. We get a big idiot. Now these have to attack, which is actually, I mean, now they're going to have all their mana available. They're at 6. I don't have an attack, right? No. I think that Once Upon a Time turn may have cost me. I don't know if it would have actually mattered if they were sitting on the card they were sitting on, but yeah, I don't think I played this very well. Don't think I played it very well. That's okay. Learning experience, chat. Learning experience. I mean, I guess it really highlights the whole, like, I'm not... Oh. Are we just passing? I guess if we're not doing anything, like keeping up... I think it's unlikely they brick. Maybe they only have 2 Darcys. So they're technically, like, they're not up cards, right? Like, the 3 Darcy is when the surveil really pops off. They don't have an enhanced surveillance either. They could have boarded those out. One of swords, my voice token. Or my voice itself. Yeah, this is, I mean, anything, it's a learning experience where it's like, okay, well, what do I do as this deck in a spot where my opponent has quite a bit of interaction and then just also threatens like a combo kill? And how do I sequence around that? Lightning bolt targeting the voice. Okay. I feel like I want one of Cavern of Souls in this deck, though. In general, I feel like you could probably get away with a Cavern of Souls in this deck. We got a big board here. If we get to untap, I think I make a winning attack here. Holy smokes! I mean, technically, I should let this resolve. Voice of Resurgence. Stern Scolding. Okay. How dead am I? I think I'm not winning this if I have another turn here. Attack like this, they go to 6, they block the 4 biggest things, and they take 5. No! But it gets rid of their board, right? They have to block. What if I attack like this? They still have to block. 1, 2, 3. They die. Because if they block here, then they block those 3. No, they have to block this. They block here. They block here, then they have to block these 3. They take 8. All right, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. It would be very funny if I died to these 2 creatures getting removed. Let's go Kami. Playing another Darcy. Playing a Consider. Casual 40-40 coming in. I mean, it's not completely unfounded that we just lose all of our creatures here. Because they make a block that survives and they swords this. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked with a Kami. Oh, yeah. I was like, I'm not making this Kami attack, surely. And then I make the Kami attack. Confirmed commander player. All right, we got washed. Rinsed. Spike's deck is great. Yeah, very cool. Hung out to dry. Yeah, put me on the spin cycle. That's okay. 3 and 2 can make it, and if my losses are to Spike and to Reed, although Spike's 2-1 or X1 now. Yeah, there's one more round to play. If, you know, potentially can top 8. I'm just here for the ride, though. I'm here for the good times and for learning the format. Have yet to fight a show and tell player yet. Would love to fight a show and tell player. Yeah. GG. Thank you for the rinse. So that Once Upon a Time term was a big one. Did need to attack with the commie as well. Those are two ones. I am glad that my gut reaction was don't attack with this commie, and then I committed anyways. I said, fuck it, we ball. I should not have attacked with the commie. The double removal. In my head, I was like, well, if they have removal, they do it here, right? And it's like, no, they do it elsewhere. Those were my literal words. Yeah. Look. My first tournament like this in a while. I am on a fuck it, we ball mentality. What time is it? It's 12:30? Okay. Well, we got plenty of time. Got plenty of time. I was a little worried that this would be longer than it is, because I have a stream to do in the evening. There's three more people fighting. Okay. At all times, fuck it, we ball. I mean, we could boot up a ranked match. Oh, I'm only plat 1. Yeah. I haven't. Thank you, Sparky. I got time, right? Surely I have time. This isn't against the rules, is it? If it is, you gotta tell me. Oh, it's because the show and tell players are undefeated. That's why. Balling, but at what cost? Hey, someone saw me from buying Unicorn Overlord today. I'm dining mildly on ice soup. Don't buy Unicorn Overlord. I don't know what that is, but it definitely doesn't sound like it's worth money right now if you're drinking the ice soup. Yeah, I'll keep this. Game's great? Yeah, but the game will be great next week. The game will be great later on. Games are eternal. Doom eternal. Until they're not. But in this case, I think you'll be fine. Oh, Bosh. Oh, is this the burn deck? Are you on the burn shell without Bowmasters? We're just playing mono red. Oh, Raggers? Still haven't played a card Kappa? Do I just want the untapped land? Or do I want the backup Winota? Or do I want another 1-drop? I want another 1-drop. Yeah, you can Ragavan on in. I don't give a hoot. Wow, this Once Upon a Time sucks. Bad card. Backup Winota against the red deck doesn't feel that great. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's a nice bayou. Very nice. They unholy heated my poor baby. No, my natural order. I need that. I need that for winning. Oh, you're on Boros? Fetch for red, green. I'm gonna play a Boromir. And then I'm gonna play a Kamiya Bamboo Groves. Did not expect white mana. I think I'm supposed to play Kami and then play Boromir. On the off chance that I want to actually sacrifice and protect, like, or designate like a plant token as the ring bearer. This can block Boromir at least. This can also trade with Ragavan. I don't give a shit. I'm wilding out. I'm 2-2. I'm feeling reckless. My round might start and I have to concede. If I drew the natural order, it would have been pretty nice. Fluting. We survived the tournament because the fuck it we ball inside of us burned brighter than it's so over around me. Oh my god. The fuck it we ball in me burns so bright. Think about it. Fuck it we ball it's beautiful. Because if ball is life, then fuck it we ball is a claim of, hey, we are going to embrace life, put all that behind us. Fuck it, we ball, but ball is life. It's beautiful. Also, they just gave me Winota mana, Pog. They can kill the Paradise Druid. But what if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? All right, 8 hits, baby, 8 hits. Fuck. Do I even want this? No. There we go. Yeah, give me that monkey. Yoink. Second one. Yeah, give me that plains. Give me that. Against red white, I think I want the voices. Blood Moon. Something to think about. They got white mana. I'm fine. We're fine with this. I kind of would rather bring in the voice on the play, I think. Fuck it.
Eggs, E-double-G-S eggs.
Constantly making sure I'm not going to miss work. Ninja Puffed, welcome back for the 27th month. Ragavan obtained. We've obtained the monkey. Give me that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we ball. Finds a basic forest. It's ogre. I do like the Ragavan Blood Moon deck. It's pretty hot. I assume the white's for swords, too. Just there are things you can't really bolt in this format that you want to bolt in this format. Ooh. Or things you want to get rid of that you can't bolt. That's what I mean. Oh, I need to eat today. Monkey. Oh, I could grab Arboreal Grazer. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm playing this card. I could grab Arboreal Grazer. This is fine because I'm getting basic forest into this. Put out this, and then I can Hunt Master into a Haywire Might to deal with Blood Moon. Darcy. Yeah, I should actually go grab a protein bar. 1 second. They're bad. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god. That rules. That rules. Gonna turn this Hunt Master into a Winota. Land tax? Wait, they didn't land tax? Wait, what? I cannot escape Chandalar. Uh-oh. Should have got Haywire Might instead of the Winota then. Didn't think about the cage. Okay. I got 2 matches left. Yeah, land tax. Oh, they must. Did they keep something on top of their deck that they wanted? Can I beat the cage? Oh, yeah. Right here. This is a 4/4. It's so big. Really want a Grizzled Hunt Master. Thank you. If that last card's Bolt, good beats. If they're sitting on Bolt, good beats. Oh, you're sitting on Bolt, you cheeky bastard. Sitting on the Lightning Bolt, you cheeky bastard. Alright, so this attack was bad. But fuck it, we ball. I had the hard read, they didn't have a lightning bolt. My read was wrong. It's not the first time my read's been wrong today, am I right, gamers? On account of me losing. One match left. Okay, we gotta hurry up. Please, land tax opponent, hurry up. Please, I'm begging you. The second land tax? Mm-hmm. Put an Obosh in the grip? Oh, beautiful. Fucking beautiful, mate. Fucking beautiful. Get this out of here. Is Heft lethal? 9/18? No, it's 1 off. Yeah, it's 9. It's 18. Hoof him anyways. Oh, I'll just get this Atroxo. Wow, this deck's so good. I mean, their hand is all lands. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This land I don't know about this land tax opponent. Oh, I've played them before. I think this person's played Gladiator. I think this is a Gladiator player because his name is very familiar. Not falling for this one. Oh, Bosh. Colony Garden. Colony Garden. They wanted to play the full play set of land tax. It's so good. What if you had land tax every game? Lightning bolt targeting. Oh, you're targeting this? Oh, opponent. Oh, opponent. That might give me bamboo lethal. Okay. Did they draw the double unholy heat? Oh no, they have an Obosh. Right. Right, Obosh. Okay, we need a Winota to win this game. Please. Thank you. There's simply just no way that you have anything else. 4 Winota triggers. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, and give me that. And the Boromir. All right, all right. Ask and ye shall receive. Give me that. And give me that. Damn, we got some gold. Check this out. Check this out. Can I literally not? Oh, I can scroll. Where is it? Where is it? Boom. Boom. Check this out. Blue to Delta and we commit to Timeless. Or Flooded Strand. Shit. Shit. It's like Groundhog Day. Aw, 3 more months of Chandelure? Oh, the matches are all done. Great. That was such a sweet match, Ben and Spike. Wow. Praise from Anu. Praise from Caesar. I would like to participate in more of these events. The like streamer playing actual formats of Magic the Gathering against each other. They're fun. Now we're just waiting for the 5th round to drop. We are technically still live for top 8. I think it's a little unlikely, but let me take a look. Oh, Reed's 2 and 2, so I don't think we are. Is it top? No, it's top 8. But it's okay. We've got Magic the Gathering coming up in just a second. Let me sneak in one more match. Let me sneak in one more match. Do I have Spike's list on here? I think I do. Because this deck rules. This is also very much up my alley. I mean, the lands are maybe a no-go. Timeless. Surveil. Surveil says, how many wildcards we talking here? 13. Doable. Doable. Okay, okay. And some of these cards are going to get used across other decks too. Oh yeah, this is doable. Look, we have the 4 copies of Test of Talents. We're basically there already. God damn it, this format's going to cost me money again. I don't know. Do people like, if there is genuine interest in me playing Timeless, because I have enjoyed the format. If there's genuine interest in me playing Timeless, I mean, I can commit some dollary dues to picking up some of these cards and playing. realistically, I should be opening Strixhaven packs, right? Yeah, there's some cool lists that you can play. Not sure it's going to get much support. I don't know. There's a bunch of new cards that are getting added with, like, Timeless has got to be in mind, right? It's nice to have an official format that uses all the old cards, too. It's cool. It's nice to have a queue to be able to play. Round 5 pairings shortly. Okie doke. Yeah, I mean, I could play more of this Winota deck. Like, we could stream this Winota deck. I could stream this Titan deck. This is the other list that I was looking at. It's sick. It has the 4 Grazer, 4 Kamiya Bamboo Groves for Once Upon a Time. The Wheeler Core right here, plus the natural orders. Archdruid's Charm is messed up. 4 Primeval Titan, 1 Titan of Industry, 1 Craterhoof Behemoth, and then like what, 30 lands? 30 lands. Look at this split. 30 green, 30 lands. There's also other variations of the Titan deck. You can play the blue-green Titan. You can play like blue-green Titans. It has, I think that one has growth spirals and like has Okos in the board and stuff. Yeah, there's some cool stuff. Special guest card. SPD, or SPG, Spinning Pile Griver. Like, comment, and subscribe. Wrong pair. If I round 5 pairing shortly, wrong page. Oh, I see. The pairings were posted. It was not the correct pairings here. Where are the... Is this the standings? The only undefeated is Seth Manfield. Has this guy ever done anything in Magic the Gathering? Seth Manfield. The name rings a bell, but I'm... Who can say? Still waiting on the pairings here. Yeah, if there's a genuine interest, I don't mind dropping some money into playing this. It's fun. Gets me going through my quests and everything. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Hey, Mikey, he likes it. The Belcher player? I believe that's MTG Malone. Who's the Belcher player? The Belcher player is also 2-2. I don't have much against Belcher other than go fast. Try to go as fast as possible. He streams StarCraft 2 special invite. He plays Hearthstone. He's a Hearthstone streamer that signed a gigantic contract and then just never streamed, right? Okay, we are against the one James. I will check in. I have your name. What are you playing? Jund. Oh. This is also not... No show and tell lists. Oh. I didn't hit the show and tell lottery. No. Oh, shit. All right. Best of 3 coin flip. That's the name. This is the game. Sent. Oh, they sent challenge match. Okay. There's a little confusion about... no, don't go to the store. Don't go to the store. Gotta buy some gems to make me feel good. 60 card, best of 3 coin flip. That's the name. That's the game. Sent. We got matched. You do. Okay. Jund. We're on the draw. Game's over. Perilous iteration. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Gigantha as the companion. 3 push, 2 bolt, 1 go for the throat. This deck is like designed to fight show and tell. Yeah. Ooh. So turn 1 Kami into Colony Garden, turn 2 Huntmaster into Winota and Winota you, and I'm gonna keep this. Again, we're a deck that really suffers against ooh. We're a deck that really struggles versus hand attack. Best way to single sleeve a deck? Top opening or bottom opening? If you're single sleeving, it's top opening. That's like the legal way of doing it, right? Like you take the sleeve, put the card in. Yeah, your Raggers hits me. What you get? No! Fuck! I Winota. Please don't fire off an IOK or Thoughtseize. Deathrite is okay. Really wanted that Cammy. I didn't even check to see if this particular list had a this particular list had a Blood Moon in the board. I think I'm still just getting Winota here. Spiral Arrow. I mean, slow rolling the discard until I tutor is just like pretty reasonable thing to do. They're scared of Natural Order and Winota, and I have neither of those. Minskaboo, Timeless Heroes, Zoinks. I'm actually okay with this. As long as we draw an untapped land and then hit well. Yeah, that's not happening. Fuck. Well, coming on in. Great. Hand's a little slow. We get it in our Boreal Grazer. Ooh, all right. We're in it. We're still in it. We're potentially still in it. Look at my Colony Garden. I am going to have to block with Grazer. If I don't want to put myself into Bolt Lethal. Make a token, make a token, make a token. Make a token, make a token. Lick the book. Lick the book. My poor Kami. Minsk und B. I'm at 7. More or less. Is there a world where I double block? That sounds bad. I can block... If I block with the Grazer... and then they have, like, removal spell plus... Yeah, they just removal spell the Grazer. It's pretty bad. They don't play that much removal, actually. So who knows? Like, I can double block to really be safe, or I could just single block here. And if they have it, they have it. They didn't plus, which means they're probably throwing it. So I'm going to block with the Grazer. They didn't have it. Got a double block? Nah, they're not going to have it. Barely afford the Rakdos Burn deck. That list is pretty sick. Dome me for 4. Dome my plant for 4. Okay, so we're not dying this turn at least. There is no L in Winota. I put the L in Winota. Because it's, you know, people would probably say putting the win in Winota. Not me. Not me. Let me show you how to really do this. And then proceeds to not flip anything off of Winota. Oh, shit. Galt's in my hand's a little awkward. Are they dead if I hoof? No. 9. It's only 18. I mean, if for whatever reason they tap out. Putting the no in Winota. I mean, that would be a good way of writing this, is like this. Winota. Or win, comma, oughta. This sucks. Hey, wait a minute. This stinks. Oh, Tarmajoyf. Okay. So they have a fetch land for the Fatal Push. But also, I don't have a thing to do. Yep. They do have 3 blood moons. Right. I have seen that they have 3 blood moons. Yeah, unfortunately they drew 4 cards. And now the Goif's up. Goif's a big boy. I don't have an attack here. Play this. It's not fair. They've killed so many of my things. Go to 6. That makes a big one. $15 though. Natural order might be on the menu. Your life is forfeit. It's a little tough, right? Oh. Oh, it's so big now. Yeah, they could just goif me. But they might not see it. Soft G Joif hit me with the 2d6 psychic damage. Do you not get back wild cards if they nerf an alchemy card? Like if they make a like if they're very directly like this is being changed. Don't? Oh, that stinks. That honks. Okay, they didn't throw the thing at me. That makes me feel a little bit better about my chances in this match. Jarsel. Damn, I'm dead in like 5 different ways. I'm so dead. Well, now hold on. Am I dead? Oh. Attack with the death right means I have to do this. Am I really dead? If I block here, we go to 1, and then we play Winota, and we... Oh, this deck's so funny. Oh, this deck is so funny. Okay. On the play, Game 2. What are they bringing in? I mean, I think I just want to go fast. Maybe I should bring in the voices. Because they have... Ugh, you have Legion's End? Gotta watch out for that persistent petitioners. Yeah. Bring in these. I think I'm mostly on natural order. Is there a world where I should be trimming some of these Winotas? That feels not right. Trying to remember what I did last time. I think last time I cut the Galta. Did I cut Galta and then the Hunt Masters? Trying to remember what I did. I think I trimmed some amount of natural orders and Galta. It's like if they have it, they have it. Then can trim. I mean, I could trim some of the like the Paradise Druids. It's nice. It's a thing that gets to stick around. Atraxa could be pretty helpful. Maybe Hoof is just not needed. If I'm going fast, I shouldn't be doing this, actually. Hold on. Wait, no. You need to be in the board. Yeah, I'm just trying to go fast. I'll bring in the Voice of Resurgence on in game 3. I think we just gotta go fast here. So no show and tell decks, huh? There were 5 of them in the tournament. Where are we at now? We are 2-2. I don't believe we are live for top 8, but you know, might as well be playing. Yeah, no show and tell in our tournament experience is not ideal. I would even wager it was less than ideal. If Reed loses, I might be, but then my breakers are worse because Reed lost. I think I'm like destined for 9th, even if I win, and the best, if my breakers, if they break the best for me, I got a level with you. It's been a long time since I've tried to do top 8 math. And even when I could do it, it was a, there was always somebody else that was like so much better at it. Trying to find where Wooly is. Anecdotally, from my games today, show and tell has calmed down a bit, seeing less than the last few weeks. Yeah, I don't think it's as popular on ladder because, you know, your random show and tell player playing show and tell among the unwashed masses is likely going to run into a lot more hate. And but I think the deck's kind of cracked. Like, it's still pretty cracked. Don't really want to craft for show and tell because, you know, if a card gets banned in Timeless, do you get wild cards back? Crack their bloodstained mire. Oh, restricted, right? Yeah, yeah. You get 1 for every copy? Okay, good. Good. I forgot there's a restriction on, what is it? Is it DT channel and then like Oracle? Croxa. Oh, Tybalt's Trickery. That's very funny. Boosh. All right, well, we're hellbent. But we got Boromir. And we got a Lush Portico that's going to reveal a Winota on the top of our library. I discarded the Atraxa, even though NO for Galta might be a way out. But I kind of wanted this because I think the real way that we get there is through Winota. Because like NO for Galta is also just pretty good. It's just big. Question is, do I want to find... I mean, I should probably find Lush Portico. I could find basic planes here. Depends on what they do. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm a tired dad with the hot pot today. And I wish I had some hot pot today. I would fuck up some hot pot. Not gonna lie. Tired streamer with the hot pot. My opponent is deep in the tank. Goes and fetches. What are you getting? You on blood? Are you blood mooning me? What does this scream? This doesn't scream blood moon to me. Tarmogoyf? Tarmogoyf? Tired streamer with the hot pot. I keep looking at that and it's like, yeah, that's kind of my jam. Tarmogoyf. All right. Here we go. Everybody get ready. Portico, baby. Show me a Winota or a natural order. Oh! Sheesh! Come on, show me an agent of treachery. Ooh, a Winota? Yeah, I'll put a Winota. Choose the permanent I wish to keep. This Winota. Show me an agent. Give me that! Give me that. Bam, 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 bump. Give me that. All right. Don't need a Galta. Turbo into NO for that is not the worst. Box sideboarding with this deck is tough. Do I just... I mean, we could trim a Boromir. Excuse me, we could trim a Boromir. Maybe I don't go all in on the voice. Just bring in a couple. Could do this. More impactful. The Druid feels pretty good. This Once Upon a Time. It feels so bad to cut Once Upon a Time. Maybe I cut Hoof. I think I maybe cut Hoof and just keep NO for Atraxa. This keeps a voice in my sideboard too. And we can also just put Hoof into our hand. Maybe I'm like priced into having Hoof. And then we could do this. Could do this. I kind of like keeping the Boromirs because they're bound to... Maybe the Voice of Resurgence is just not worth it. We could just bring in one. Just cuts the Galta. Maybe I just run it back. No, there's no way this Galta is worthwhile here. Let's do this. Because my 2/2, the Voice of Resurgence could be pretty good. Again, you couldn't find any information and any advice on sideboarding beyond... I mean, there's not much to do. But in a deck like this, it's tough to really kind of nail down what I'm getting rid of. This hand is great. We got mana. We got a Once Upon a Time. We got an Arboreal Grazer. The Steam Monk? What's the Steam Monk? Basic Swamp. Keep that in mind, folks. Keep that in mind. Another monkey. Oh, like the stupid steampunk monkey. I see. This is a sloth? Yeah, it's a sloth beast. So I've been told. I feel like they have Blood Moon. Yeah, this screams Blood Moon. Powerful. We could also Lush Portico off this if they don't Blood Moon me. But I mean, if they do Blood Moon me... Oh shit, I should have led with this, because if they Blood Moon me, then I might want to... Yeah, if they... I was supposed to play Windswept Heath, because if they Blood Moon me, then I might want to have double green for Winota. Okay, so this is... Yeah, this kills the Wheeler. Yeah, this deck is really going to suffer against the hand attack. Your last card, Blood Moon? Show me the Lush Portico into the Winota. Lush Portico into Winota for natural order. I don't think that's doing it. I think I need a big haymaker of a magic card. That's not a haymaker of a magic card. Alright, well. I feel like they got a Blood Moon. Dipping or hitting my hand as low as it is really kind of forces me to Portico there, I think, to try and hit anything. Yeah. So there's the Blood Moon. We have a Winota that's going to get randomized. It's 1-1. So this is the game-changing moment. This is the coin flip. Do I go for the Winota, or do I mean, the real answer is that I just get the second green. I think I just get the second green, because then I have Grizzled Huntmaster and Natural Order as a note. If I get white, my only out is Winota. I guess I have more white cards too. All right, fine. Fuck it, we ball. But if I draw Natural Order... I guess I can fire this off. Maybe draw a Boromir. Nope. This does give me more forests. It's fine. This is another reason. Oh, fucking... My hand! My beautiful hand! All right. All right, here we go. Winota off the top, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Haha. Chat, yo, peep this, peep this, peep this. We live another turn, and it does nothing. We can blow up the Blood Moon and then play the Colony Garden. They even get to surveil one. Don't keep it on top. At least bin it. At least bin the card. Oh, they binned the Tarmogoyf. Okay, here we go. Plant token. Okay. Yeah, getting my hand ripped apart pretty bad. Getting hand attacked 4 times. That's pretty good. Pretty good, not bad. Don't you dare. No. All right, all right, all right. Well, it was a good run, and by that I mean we did very poorly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. So the matchup against the interactive decks like that can be pretty tough, because they can just rip apart everything you're doing. We lost game 1, won game 2, lost game 3, right? That sounds about right. I blacked out. Hot pot time. It's hot pot time. The event already has a result. All right. GGWP. Thanks for running. The event was a blast. But next time was a blast. Maybe next time I'll fight 2 players. Next. Oh, hold on. Next time, feel free to send the S&Tel players my way. All right. That's the event. I'm done. I'm out of top 8 contention. This was a lot of fun. I'm excited to do more of these. How often do I get to do events like this? It's funny. I was talking to somebody about exactly this, where I feel like I haven't gotten the opportunity to do a lot of them, but I also think that's on me because I didn't reach out to do a lot of them. In my mind, it's they reach out to you and you say yes. And I don't know how true that is. I think I have to put myself out there because when I responded, they're like, oh yeah, absolutely. Like without, I didn't even need to really go through the process or whatever, right? They were just like, yeah, you're in. Do you know anybody else that would be in? Like that kind of thing. So I'd be down to do more of these. I mean, I had fun with Twitch Rivals. I enjoyed doing this. I'd like to play more Timeless. Unfortunately, didn't work out for us today. Didn't get to fight the show and tell players, but what are you going to do? Yeah. Thank you. Let's raid them. And yeah, it sounds like people want to see more Timeless. So yeah, I'll play some more Timeless on stream because that's a cool and good format to just like boot up and play all day, I think. So yeah. What time is it? At 5, so a little ways away from now, but I'm going to be over at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun. We're playing the Ravnica Clue on Friday Night Paper Fight, so you can check that out. Just a heads up, I'm not streaming tomorrow because tomorrow is like a office-wide professional development day, whatever. Plus I'm filming something else, so busy boy tomorrow. I think that is reflected on the schedule. But let me drop you kids off somewhere, because I'm calling that there. We've a good 4.5 hours here. Where is the stream? That same category. It's over here. So go ahead and watch the main channel if you want to keep watching this. Go ahead and watch the main channel. Have a great rest of your day. Hopefully I will see y'all later in the evening. And yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good one. Bye-bye.